Mic is working. Let's turn that down just ever so slightly. God, why is everything, like, not wanting to save? Bah. Okay. Hey, Crimson, you are indeed first. And I shall hydrate. Alright. Nothing ever saves. How's the game volume, by the way, versus my volume? How come nothing ever actually saves? Also, it's a good sign when, Scuffbot shows up during the starting soon screen. That's a good sign. Anyway. Let's go ahead and get started for today. Tyler says he'll probably be in later, so it's just gonna be me for a bit, which is fine because I got to finish up some quests I started and take care of a few things before actually continuing on with the main plot, I guess. It's all good. Everything seems fine. Laptop's good. Phone's good. Yeah, everything's fine on my end. Okay. Just double checking things. I booted this game up a lot more than I thought I would in between streams. I knew I was going to boot it up a couple times. Probably like one stream for crafting and then like, I don't know, one stream for doing dungeons. But no, I did a lot more than that. I did like a few more crafting sessions and few more you wasn't as you thought you'd be. Okay, do we want to get you in the call, Tyler? By the way, I did some grinding in the dungeon. Look at this gear. Look at this gear that I got. It's all good stuff for my Dragoon. So I have plunder goggles, forester talbard, mitts, a skirt, and boots. All good stuff for my Dragoon. And I did get some more stuff after that, but let's go ahead and... I'm gonna try the in-channel voice call again, because I think I changed something to where I'm hoping that it will work now. So if I think I could get it to work. Okay, so... Okay, I'm in the voice call. Now... let me invite you. There's gonna be some audio stuttering, but that is what it is. Alright, Tyler, I invited you to the voice call. Let's see if it works. It didn't work. Damn it. I don't know why. Because I saw a setting where it's like, oh, only a certain amount of people can go in. And it was set to 0. I'm like, oh, maybe if I just up that. Well, okay. Guess we're gonna have to just do the voice call. How come I can never get this to work? Alright. We know the drill. So I want to get rid of that. There we go. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, good. Everything's all good.
Alright.
I don't know if... I hope Stream can hear you. I need, like, Crimson to verify eventually.
Yeah, I need to log in anyway, so...
That's fine. I got stuff to clear up. By the way, let me show what I got in the dungeons. I did get, I guess... Oh, so in the dungeon, there was a paladin set. Like, you got a gladiator's arm and a gladiator's shield. So I got good stuff for paladin if I get to level 15. It looks like I got...
Oh, nice.
It looks like I got a level 15... I got a plundered battle axe. I got something for white mage, which is nice. I got something for monk. And yeah, really just those 5 weapons. I only did the dungeon a total of 3 times. The one on stream and then like 2 other cases. I did get paladin legs, but I need to be level 15. And it looks like I got legs for magic or thigh boots. I think the big drop, which I think I got on the first run, is this, I guess it's a rare drop, but it's a magic-based one. Well, it's all classes, but it boosts magic stuff. Ethereal brass wristlet. So, that's a good one.
Yeah, yeah.
I was hoping to find the strength-based one, but, you know, it is what it is. So, I got a lot of quests to complete, and a lot of areas to just at least enter, because I never entered Central Thanalan, and some of these areas had stuff that, or, no, it's Southern Thanalan, that I want to actually go into, which is just right over here, which I'll basically just go in and leave.
Yeah.
There's a lot of these areas that, like, I couldn't... okay, so, like, there's a section to... I think it's Western? Yeah, Western Thanalan. And that has the Weaver materials, which, because I never went there, I was very limited on working on Weaver stuff. So I'm...
Yeah, gotcha.
And with my arbitrary rules, I'm not allowed to go to an area. I could have bought the materials, though. Oh, look, I entered, Southern Thanalan. That's something. Okay, I'll leave. I mean, there is level 25 stuff, so I guess maybe I didn't need to go into Southern as much as I needed to, but, you know, it's right there. Might as well enter in. Oh, no. I can now enter and gather stuff from there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head back into town, because I can then warp to Western just very quickly. And then I gotta take care of the...
Gotcha.
I gotta take care of the side quests within Ul'Dah and complete those. Then I'll be teleporting to my starting town, Gridania. Work on side quests there. Then I'm going to Limsa Laminsa, do the same thing, and I know that's where the next story quest is, so that's where I'll end up.
Gotcha, yeah.
Also,
I need to actually teleport around where you're at, because I am very far away.
Right. I mean, eventually, you could probably just wait at Limsa if you want to, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I need to at least be somewhere in the area, though.
Right. Do what you feel like you need to do. By the way, okay, let me show my list. I've worked on Goldsmith a lot. Surprisingly, my Goldsmith is level 20.
Oh, jeez.
Gladiator is 11. Conjurer is 6, and Arcanist, I believe, is also 6, yeah. And my, you know, my Lancer is 24. Botanist is 18. Miner is also 18. Fisher is 12. Blacksmith is 16.
Okay.
Armorer is 14. Carpentry is 15. I did not spend much time in cooking, but it's level 8. Alchemist is level 12. Weaver is level 9. And Leatherwork is level 15.
All right.
I told you, I spent a lot of time during crafting.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the crafting is really fun in this game, so I don't blame you.
It is very addicting. Okay, I want to go not to Central, we're going to Western. Luckily, I could just teleport. New achievement! And that's the reason why I'm not allowed, because I get a new achievement. So it has to be completed on screen.
Yeah.
Looks like I got a level up for doing that.
You're gonna get all the achievements for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Clearly. Oh no, there's another job. There's a blue side quest out there, but I'm not doing that. Not today. And, you know, eventually when I was doing the crafting, like, you know, I'm in like weaponsmith or blacksmith, whatever, and there's weapons I could build for like archers and basically a bunch of jobs that I'm not using. But eventually I will have to craft them. But due to the item space, and I've noticed that like some weapons that you need to build are from existing weapons that from earlier. So so eventually I will need like 2 swords just on hand just to eventually build. So I just kind of decided to hold off on the extra weapons for the other job classes until I actually like accept those jobs and build for them later. So I'm gonna hold off on crafting some stuff for now. Just focus on what I have at the moment.
Yeah, you know, while you're doing that, I think I'll do a spot of leveling for my warrior.
Go ahead. What level is your warrior anyway?
34 right now.
Basically just got the warrior more or less.
Yeah. And obviously I get my next quest for my job at 35, so I should probably do a little bit of leveling.
Alright, so I gotta complete the freaking paladin one. I killed a bunch of stuff. Now, apparently... Okay, so I can accept the next quest because I'm already past level 5. I'll do that. I should be reading this, but I'm not really gonna bother. Lancer's the main one.
Yeah.
Kicking a hornet's nest outside the quicksand to face me. So I'm supposed to use an emote at some point. That doesn't seem too bad, but I could do that on my own. I know some of these job ones will have the cutscenes, so at some point I should do these on stream. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think like the first 2 or something that I can easily just do on my own time.
Gotcha.
It's tricky. Okay, goldsmith. Alright, I'm level 20 goldsmith, so I can get a lot done here.
Yeah.
Oh, I accepted a quest. I already completed it. Oh, I need to deliver another copper gorget. You know what? I can maybe complete that right now. If it's something I can complete right away, I'll just do it. 1 leather, 2 copper ingot. Yeah, this is quick. I can just do it right now. Yeah, if it's this fast, I'll just complete it. Yeah, my goldsmith is already leveled up to have the level 2, like, quality boosting skill.
Gotcha.
Okay, now I need to make leather. I should have enough. Yeah, I have like 3 leather left. I need to grind. I need to get materials for more leather. Maybe just buy more, I don't know. after a certain point, though, with some of these materials, if they're so low rank, it's not really worth holding on to them. So maybe it's better to just only keep the higher tier ones. And if you need the lower tier stuff, just get what you need. You only have so much item space. Luckily, I already had 2. I can always make another one if I need it. Okay.
God, another good thing about doing this is that it's reminding me how to play this game.
Yeah.
Because I've been in the middle of Guild Wars, and my brain is on that right now.
Oh yeah, how's that going?
It's going well. You know, actually, just yesterday I had this thing where there's like an in-game clock that like tells you what time it is in real time.
Oh, like how this game has one in the top right corner.
Yeah. And I remember I started it up. I was like, okay, it's a little bit late, but I'll just play for a little bit, and then I glanced at the clock at one point, and it was 2 a.m. So.
Oh well. To be honest, that's how late I usually stay up anyway.
I don't. So.
Yeah, you know, staying up way later than you expect. That's something that happens when you play MMOs.
Yeah. Well.
Okay, I need to.
At least it's not late. I usually stay up now. I used to not sleep basically. So.
Yeah. This one wants me to create 12 copper rings. I could make that, but I'm not going to spend like 5 minutes to do that right now. So that quest can easily be completed next time. When it was just making one collar, you know, that's fine. But okay, I believe this is a minor one. Looks like I can start the next quest. Okay, what do you want me to do? Deliver bone chips. Whoa, look at that. I already have enough.
Oh, nice.
And this is what's nice about some of these. But yeah, with Botanist and Miner, because I boosted Blacksmith enough, I finally got, like, the scythe and, like, the hammer. So now I can gather, like, some of those other materials, and that was nice.
Nice.
Like, as soon as I saw those, I'm like, yes! Finally! Every 5th level you reach as a miner, you will gain the ability to detect higher level mineral deposits. Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna get the money because I'm gonna craft better equipment at some point anyway. Now that I'm really messing around with crafting, I almost don't really care about the actual armor sets for rewards. I mean, it's nice when starting out. Okay, this one wants me to deliver obsidian, which I don't even have any obsidian, so that will be taken care of later. And I believe there is one more. The Weaver's Guild. Yeah, I can do at least a little bit here. Weaver, there you are. Then I'm gonna teleport to Gridania after this, I believe. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Back so soon, resume your training. What do we need? Make Hamplin breaches, but I really need materials, so I'm gonna save that for some other time. I could probably complete it now if I had the materials, but I'm not gonna do that now.
Yeah, gotcha.
That would be very easy to do, but I'm gonna save it for next time, which is fine. Some of these quest will be a little bit behind some others, which, you know, I don't think that's an issue.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Alchemist Guild. Yeah, okay, wait. Alchemist Guild. I need to go here. There's a lot of the crafting ones here in Ul'Dah.
Yeah, there is a lot of crafting in Ul'Dah, now that you mention it.
It feels like this place has the most. Like, if you really want to get started on a lot of these crafting ones, you almost want to come here. Or, you know, just speed through the story stuff until you can get to the other two cities. What does this guy want me to do? Deliver 3 antidotes? Well, it's a good thing I already have them.
Yeah.
I don't know why I made them, but I made them. I think I made some extra stuff to, like, gain a level or something.
Yeah, probably. There we go.
Okay. And now that I realize how control and gathering stats are in here, so, like, I'm now realizing that some of my gears should be catered to that for my crafting ones and gathering for, you know, the 2 gathering jobs. As well as...
Yes.
As well as, perception, I believe, was the other one?
Maybe? I don't really remember.
Okay, I need to make beeswax, like 12 of them, but, that's 12. I can make later. And it takes a little bit of time to do that. I kind of want to get to the main, like, the main story stuff as soon as possible.
Gotcha.
Okay, I think that's it. We're not doing these 2. Okay. We're going to Gridania. And luckily with Gridania, there isn't really a new area I need to enter. So I'm just moving on with the job quests.
Gotcha.
I do need to go to a new area in Limsa, though. In fact, I couldn't complete the Scholar section because there's an enemy I need to kill in an area I haven't been to yet. Which is fun. Okay, carpentry. I almost couldn't do that with Gladiator. Or not... Yeah, Gladiator. But it turns out, like, the ladybugs were in other areas, so... That's how I was able to continue that. But I couldn't continue to Scholar. Okay, what does he want me to do? Maple shields. And I need to make 2 more? How complicated is that? 2 more shields. I mean, nah, we'll save that. We'll save that for later. Like, what are the benefits for getting farther in the crafting classes for the actual guilds?
Well, the main thing is that they teach you how to craft. Like they allow you to learn how to craft specific things.
So eventually, it will be specific recipes that I'll have access to.
Yeah, that, and also it's just good practice as well, and good experience as well.
Of course, but I'm just thinking, like, the job ones feel like a higher priority. In terms of...
they definitely are, for sure.
In terms of the actual quest logs, I should say.
Yeah. But they are still worth doing, just maybe not as much as the job classes.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could do a lot of these on my own time. I'm not
Yeah.
feeling as much of a rush to complete some of these. Like, I could just easily make the beeswax, but I'm like, that's like 11 more I need to craft. That takes some time. I could do that on my own. Leather chokers, I had these ready to go. Yeah, high-quality items. Well, I basically only make high-quality items now, when possible.
Yeah.
Now,
There we go.
so I know all the job ones have, like, extra story stuff within them in terms of, like, oh, there's, like, a rival you deal with, based on what Lancer's showing. Does these other crafting jobs have something like that?
Not really. I think Miner kind of does.
Okay.
But it's very, well, minor. Har.
Ha. But the job ones have more to them in terms of, like, an actual story going on within the guild.
Yes.
Am I familiar with the Fend Ye brand? No. So you just forgive ignorance if you were a passing adventurer new we come to Eorzea, but if you have trained under my roof while I was remaining ignorant in most covenant brand of leather goods. Oh no, I'm a fake leather worker.
Yeah. You're getting called out.
Yeah, I know, right? We need a dozen circles of hard leather. Well, that's 11 I would have to make, which I could do. Actually, I don't even know if I have enough leather anyway. Never mind. I might not have enough. Besides, I think I might be able to start another Lancer quest, I believe. I'm like level 25 now. That will take probably.
Yeah.
We are going to Conjurer. Yeah, I did not spend that much time in White Mage as of right now. I put more time in Gladiator.
That makes sense.
Like, I don't hate White Mage, but, you know, I just wanted to focus on at least one of them as a side thing for now. Especially when it comes to all the weapons I have to keep track of.
Makes sense. Besides, healing is scary anyway, so...
I feel like I'm gonna have a lot more trouble with White Mage on controller. You know, I'm worried about having to swap targets for healing.
Yeah, there is a mechanic called assist targeting, which could help with that, actually. I need to look into this real quick. Hold on.
Because that might be helpful.
Let me see here.
This one wants me to speak to Nolano at Blessed Bud. I could probably easily do this, just talking to someone. Blessed Bud, is that... Where is that?
Okay. So, assist targeting, basically what it does, and this is what I thought it did, but I had to confirm.
Okay.
It essentially makes it where you press a button and then you target the character that the enemy is targeting, and vice versa.
Oh, okay.
So basically, like, if you know, obviously you're gonna be healing the tank mostly.
Yeah.
So if you need to target the tank really quickly and you're attacking a mob in like a group of mobs, you can just hit that button and it'll target the tank.
Okay, that's
hit the button again, it'll switch back to mobs.
That's probably something I'll look into once I mess around with White Mage a little bit more. But that might be helpful.
Yes.
Where's my crow's feathers? There they are.
I think I have it set to one of these keys somewhere, but I gotta remember where it is.
Right. I feel like a setting like that will be very helpful for controller for White Mage.
Yeah.
And with Scholar, I haven't messed around with it that much, but I don't fully understand how to use it. Especially, like, I don't fully understand how to use the little summon that I get. so I haven't messed around with that too much.
Yeah, gotcha.
But it does seem to have basically the equivalent of non-elemental magic. Okay, I need to speak with Albagast at the Ebony Stalls. Okay, so there are 2 characters I need to speak to. For Botanist and Conjurer, so I could probably easily just do that now before going to Limsa. Let me go to...
Yeah.
Lancers Guild. That's more important. We'll drop everything to work on Lancers.
Yeah.
Okay. Talk to the Master. Alright, I have been expecting you, Scottbot. You have been training hard, I trust. I would set you your next trial, one more dangerous than you have ever faced before. But I would not send an unprepared man to his death. Before we proceed, I must needs verify your progress with my own eyes. You will face 3 experienced Lancers in single combat. Defeat each one in succession, and you'll prove yourself fit to undertake the trial. Arm yourself and take your place in the training arena. We begin when you are ready. It's right here, we'll just do that. Oh, okay, level sync is to level 24. I feel overpowered.
Yeah.
It tells me I have overprepared for this quest.
Probably. It happens.
I changed my commands around, so I'm used to one, but now I gotta get used to a different set.
Oh yeah, I know that feeling, because I started this game off playing controller, and then I moved to keyboard and mouse.
Oh yeah, that can definitely throw you off.
Yeah, and then I moved to keyboard and weird MMO mouse with a bunch of buttons on it, and that also threw me off.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, I have a skill called Disembowel, and then when I looked into the actual details of it after stream last time, I looked it up, and Disembowel is weaker than Vocal Thrust, but it gives the attack boost.
Yes, that's a very handy one.
So I thought Disembowel just did more damage, but then when I actually looked into the stats, it actually doesn't do more damage. It just gives the attack buff.
Yeah, I would say, and this is probably obvious, but I would say save that move for like the last attack in your combo.
Well, what I do is I just do the combo of the main thrust and then Disembowel to get my attack buff, and then do combo Vorpal Thrust until Disembowel is about to run out, and then just reset it. Well done,
Yeah.
Scottbot. Really, I only use Disembowel to get my attack buff, and then I would just stick with for True Thrust into Vorpal Thrust.
That makes sense, yeah.
Because Disembowel combos from True Thrust as well, so it does work as a combo.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. It's been a while since I've done Lancer, so...
Yeah. Impressive, Scottbot. Most impressive. You are ready to face the trial. Yet, I did not exaggerate when I said it would be dangerous. Make no mistake, to take this test is to risk death. Knowing this, do you still wish to proceed? Yes? I want my Dragoon. You disappoint me. Back again, are you? That man is the only soul in this pathetic excuse for a guild who shows any promise. Which is why I consoled him to leave you. Alas, he chose to remain in your house of cravens. Such a waste. How will I become a dragoon if I leave? This guild has outlived its purpose, and I mean to see its doors shut and barred for good. If you wish to object, I invite you to do so with lance in hand. You do not want for confidence, sir. But answer me this. What grudge do you hold against us? For what reason do you choose this of all crusades? proclaim their courage, and like nothing better than to crush them. That is my reason. Well, the fixity of your purpose is clear, even if your reasoning is not. So be it. Suffice it to say, you will not have your way without a fight. Oh, but do not presume that I'll be your opponent. No, you must face the Lancer over whom you so grandly claimed mentorship. The one man among us whose potential you conceded to acknowledge. Scottbot shall represent us all. As Guildmaster, I wagered the fate of the guild upon his lance. That doesn't sound like the smartest move, sir. Do as you will, coward. It is your guild to throw away. You may even set the terms of the contest. Very well. Scottbot here is to undertake a trial. I challenge you to complete the task before he does. You two are to travel to East Shroud and prove your courage before the Lord of the Bramble Patch. He is a giant amongst boars, unrivaled in the strength and savagery, and ruler over all his kind. You must go before this fearsome creature and stand your ground. Know, though, that the Lord of the Bramble Patch will not grant an audience to just anyone. You must needs present him an offering of the bloody tusk of his subjects, the wild boars that inhabit his domain. When you have prepared your offering, leave it upon the area of trampled earth. Drawn to the stench of blood, the Lord of the Bramble Patch will soon appear. That is all. Are there any questions? No? Then let the trial commence. You're putting the fate of the guild on someone who's level 25. I'm assuming he is a way higher level than me. That doesn't sound like the smartest move.
It'll be fine.
I do have to go to East Shroud, which is right over here. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, but you have to remember, you're the main character, so...
Oh, right, you know, I'm the special, so that's more important.
Yeah, that balances it out.
Exactly. Okay, hold on. I thought I saw a blue... something to continue. Conjurer? Look on the map. Haste makes waste. Is that the botanist one? I guess I'm gonna be doing the Lancer stuff before going to Limsa. Okay,
yeah. In any case, I am now level... Oh god, I'm level 36 now, and I did a job quest, so...
Nice! By the way, I got to level 12 very quickly with Gladiator due to doing a couple of the Fate, like, side missions thing that pops up on the map.
Yeah, those are good for leveling,
Yeah,
especially early on.
Exactly. When I did, like, one, I'm like, oh, wow, I'm, like, level 9 now. So I think I only did, like, 2 of them, and now I'm level 11. Okay. This is for Botanist. Which now... I bring in sprigs of fresh marjoram to Albicus, which I only have 5. Okay, that's a gathering thing. I could do that later.
Yeah.
Okay. Now for Conjurer, I know I need to talk to someone. Let me check the journal. Trial by Earth. You travel to Blessed Bud in the North... Okay, North Shroud. I guess I could go to North Shroud very quick. I'm going to do this first. Get Conjurer going a little bit more. Yeah, I kind of mentioned, like, the first part of the stream is going to be a lot of this.
Yeah.
It's the one downfall of starting up a few more jobs a little bit sooner than I probably needed to.
Yeah, it's fine.
All the way flail.
Yeah, now because of that job quest, though, I now have both a new move and a new gauge to deal with, so that's fun.
And this is for which one? This is warrior?
Yes, warrior.
Okay. What's the...
Which, I say a new gauge, it's just a meter.
Yeah, what's the meter do?
It's basically like you build it up by doing attacks, and then you can do certain other attacks.
Okay.
Which, I have to say, after playing so much time with Black Mage, it's really nice to just have a simple meter.
I know, right? I haven't messed around with Black Mage, but Black Mage is probably one of the more complicated ones.
Yeah, and the meter is like if you haven't been playing with it, you don't even just looking at it, you can't even tell what it is.
It's like, I have this meter, but I don't know what it does. That's why I asked about the whole Iron Will thing.
Yeah.
Paladin. Because, like, I
It
didn't
no-
remember what it meant.
Not only that, but apparently by level cap there will be at least like 5 different things on it.
Oh, God. I also feel like some of these, like the Iron Will meter or symbol, probably takes up maybe a little bit too much of the screen, so I might see if I can shrink those little symbols down a bit.
Yeah, you can. That's the great thing about the HUD settings. You can change just about everything.
Yeah, because that seemed a little taking up a lot of the screen. I have the summon for Scholar, and that takes up a good chunk of the screen. So I think I'm going to mess around with that a little bit. Try to shrink them down a little bit. Oh, continuing Conjurer. Welcome back. The Elemental's whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront the embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught? Have the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In Vekushin the Tainted Sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded and nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have a reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task, and that which you accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the Earth's fury, and revel in the memory of the life flowing anew in the land you hope to restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of the nature continue to grow. I hope you were paying attention, Selfie. Oh, is this a rival of sorts? Probably. See this adventurer here? Scottbot came all the way from the Stillgate Fane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn of his example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me? Yeah, attend me, young lady. Yeah. Why should I bother studying nature? I could conjure already. She's just a naturally gifted conjurer. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sylphie. What a wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Just a spoiled brat. That's what she is.
Yep.
Have you ever thought that maybe doing these other things will help your healing even more? Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylphie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses the prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know of a few conjurers who are her equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have a most attentive. You have been a most attentive student. I have taught you in all I know about the element of earth. You must report back to Brother Isumi and tell him as much. Okay, now it's report back. Finally got the rival going on for the conjurer.
Yeah.
And she's just a spoiled brat that is gifted, so she feels like she doesn't need to do anything. Natural talent and all that. It's almost like I've seen that in other anime.
Yeah, I mean, I do definitely appreciate the job quests actually have stories, though.
Yes, instead of just the random quests to do. I think that's more of like the crafting ones. It's just more of a general, oh, just do this task for me, and maybe I'll give you a recipe.
Yeah. I hear that the Dark Knight story is actually quite good too.
Ooh.
I've never done it though.
I do think
so I would know from experience.
I do think if I do another tank, it will be Dark Knight. But I don't know if I need more than one.
You have it in the free trial, thankfully. So
yeah, but I have to get past the first campaign.
Yeah, the weird thing about Heavensward is that it's the only expansion where you have to be in that expansion to get those classes.
Is it because at Heavensward you go to brand new towns or something?
Well, you do that in all of them, but it's just that in the other ones, they put the starting quest for the other ones in the beginning city-states.
Oh, that's weird. You have returned, but tell me, do you fare under... I could probably kind of skip this. I must confess, sharing no one's frustration with the girl, as you yourself have witnessed, Sophie possesses a natural talent for the conjuring of mending and restoration. Last her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study. She outright refuses to learn, blah blah blah. I've tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all of no avail. A thought has occurred to me. It may be that your encounter with Sophie was ordained by the elemental. Should you chance to meet her again, I ask you to strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. We'll have to discuss a wayward young friend's education enough. We'll speak later. Yeah, I'm just gonna get money. And I can't continue the quest. Oh, I'm level 7. I can't continue this quest until I am level 10, which that is fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll get to level 10 in between streams. I might be distracted with all the other classes, but, you know, it's nice to at least continue this a little bit. I'm gonna go do the Lancer quest now. That's the main one of the
Yes. Because that's the main one you're sticking with anyway, so...
Yes, exactly. That's the priority. Okay, I need to go to East Shroud. I do know that there's, like, some Beast Sinew drops that I need for crafting later, which is in a later section of Gridania. But I have a feeling, like, because I have to work on the other crafting stuff on later levels, I could probably ignore that area for now if I just... Maybe probably for next time.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Lavender Bends was the housing one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Couldn't remember. It's almost like there's no reason for me to go over there for right now.
No. I don't even know if free trial players can own a house, so...
That's what I get for being poor. I can't buy a house. I don't get the privilege of buying a house. Okay, wait. Where is the port? Okay, all the way over there. I have not spent much time here that much. I don't think I've been here, but I gotta fight some boars. Luckily, this is helping with my the bestiary thing that each job needs to do.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know.
actually, here's a fun thing about Final Fantasy XIV, and I wasn't here for this because this was a while ago.
Okay.
But the housing thing reminded me of this.
All right.
There was at some point apparently a housing crisis in Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh wow. I need like 10 of these. How did that work out then?
Well, I think they found a solution at this point, but it took them a while.
So, okay, was there like not enough houses for people to rent or something?
Yeah, that, and also I think a lot of people were like buying up houses, like a bunch of like of the more wealthy players were buying up houses, like a
Just
bunch of them.
Charging rent or something?
Yeah, and like artificially inflating the prices and stuff like that.
Oh my god. So wait, what did they do to fix that then?
Well, first of all, they added more housing in later updates, that too.
Okay.
But secondly, oh god, I don't remember secondly. I know I saw a post about this somewhere. I'll have to find it one of these days so I can send it to you.
Okay. It's funny when stuff like this happens in MMOs.
Yeah.
It makes me think of what happened in World of Warcraft. The whole plague that happened.
Yes, the plague. Oh, that's a great one. That's one of my favorites.
In case anyone doesn't know, I know like Crimson's like one here, but I'll mention it anyway. In World of Warcraft, there was a boss that gave like some sort of status effect that's similar to like a poison that spreads between players. Well, for some reason there was a glitch where I guess once they died, the plague didn't go away or something once they died, so the plague just kept spreading to people like like outside of the boss fight. And so I think there ended up being like some cities that ended up being the equivalent of like sanctuaries where like, okay, if you don't have the plague, you are free to come here, sort of thing. Anyone with the plague only goes to like certain towns. Like, it was weird.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I definitely
And like there have apparently been like actual studies on that thing that happened too.
Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure World of Warcraft probably had a something similar to like a not a housing market problem, but a like gold market crash or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
I mean, in fairness, a lot of MMOs completely bork their economies all the time.
That is true. A lot of people just create bots to farm gold.
Yeah, so it's not uncommon for a video game economy to have problems like that.
Right. I just know World of Warcraft had that problem.
Yeah, it's fine when it happens usually, because it's usually not as bad as that.
Yeah. Housing markets and a plague, that's different.
Yeah, that's way funnier.
I know. But it's funny, like, they are treated more like simulations, like, based on, like, how it's almost like it could be applied to real life stuff. It's just funny how it ends up working out that way for both.
Yeah. When you take these kinds of systems from the real world and implement them in a video game, that can happen sometimes, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Now we just need a video game to teach me how to do my taxes well.
We just need... Yeah, because school ain't gonna do that.
Nope.
You know what's funny? At my school, I think we did have to learn how to do the taxes and all that, but I think that was like in grade school when I wouldn't care. To me, I wish I had a class like that in high school when I was more likely to kind of need something like that.
Yeah, that's the right time to do it.
Yeah.
Because that's like around the time when you're about to get a job for the first time. So
Yeah. I I think my grade school, like, granted, I think my grade school was a private school, so
explain.
and then
yeah.
when I went to high school, it was public. So like my math class was I was actually at a higher level in math.
Not me, but
but that's because the school I went to for the longest time, like I was basically just doing higher level stuff, I believe. Like even if it was just like
yeah,
grade up.
probably.
So I think that was part of the reason why I think we learned stuff like the tax, like how to do taxes and stuff like that. But I still think I would have rather had that in high school because I didn't care when I don't remember what grade I was in, but I know it was middle school.
I mean, either way, you were a child, so
Yeah, it didn't matter to me.
yeah, it wasn't gonna matter for a while. Yeah, that's very interesting, though. See, I never learned how to do taxes in school.
And I forgot how to do it.
So either way, there's a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
See, that's why we need a video game to teach us how to do taxes. You make it fun.
Jeez, not even SimCity, you know, has...
Yeah, even SimCity teaches you how to do your taxes.
I don't even play SimCity or The Sims, but yeah, you'd think they would have something like that.
Yeah, a tax system. I mean, maybe they'll add it in Sims 5? I don't remember what they're on now.
Are they even gonna make another... Do they even need to make another Sims at this point?
Probably not, especially if they just keep updating the newest one.
And isn't 4 like a free-to-play, but you just buy like all these packs?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And yes, it is 4, you are correct.
Yeah, you don't... At that point with Sims, you probably don't need to make another game.
I would say you could make a new Sim City, but considering how well the last one went, probably not.
What happened with the last Sim City?
I think it was just like a horrible buggy mess.
Okay.
I think it was like insanely rushed and was like missing a lot of features too. Like basically, I think that they took out features from the previous game.
Oh, that sucks. I hate it when that happens.
Yeah. I never played it. I've only played SimCity 3004.
Okay. Which one, what system was that for?
They were PC, but
okay.
Like older PCs.
Like what year?
I gotta find the year, yeah.
By the way, I took down the boar. And I'm in the cutscene. You refuse to accept weakness within you. This guy was also about to steal my boar. Because I did all the work.
I love that scene of him, like, picking up his spear, by the way.
Yeah. He just left. Your work here is done. Return to the guild. I shall see you there presently. Or presently? I don't know. I almost hate this type of dialogue.
Yeah, also SimCity 4 was 2003.
SimCity 4... Oh, okay. I was confusing that with The Sims. SimCity 4, 2003. Okay.
It's a good game. I enjoy it. I don't play a lot of city builders, but that's one that I do enjoy.
Yeah, I never played a city builder, and I don't really have much interest in any of them.
Which is fair. I mean, I like a good simulation game every now and then. It depends on the game, of course, but...
I think Scuffbot is back. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it is, yeah. Like, I actually grew up playing a lot of Zoo Tycoon, if anyone remembers that game.
I almost ended up getting a Zoo Tycoon at some point, but I don't remember the reason why I didn't end up getting it. I'm trying to think if I had something similar, though, but I don't think so.
Yeah, that game was fun because you could like take out you could take out one of the walls from like the enclosures and just kill your guests.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, look at the lions, and then like, oh, we're gonna do some renovations. We're gonna get rid of the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, the exits are gone too. You're trapped now.
Yeah, exactly. That was my favorite. I actually used to do this thing where I would take like a bunch of lions, and I'd take a bunch of like zookeepers, and like I'd make them fight to the death.
It's like the whole who would win in a fight, 100 men, 1 gorilla.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that, but in video game form.
And I do know in like Roller Coaster Tycoon, a lot of people just made unfinished roller coasters that just crash.
Yeah, just death traps.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah,
Good times.
I don't really mess with the city builders that much. I almost ended up with the Zoo Tycoon, but I don't remember why I didn't. I will not lie to you. You are no match for the Lord of the Bramble Patch. Says you! I almost had him. Had you betrayed any hint of fear, he would have gored you in the space of a moment and feasted on your entrails. But you stood your ground, holding fast to your composure and resolve. Thus you were able to stare terror in the face and survive unscathed. Well done, Scotbot. You have overcome the greatest hurdle in the quest to become a master of your own courage. You may now bring to bear the full extent of your abilities upon even the mightiest of foes. As for Falquez, well, if there's a shred of reason left in him, he will have learned the self-same lesson as you this day. Painful though the experience must surely have been, one can only hope that it will serve to open his eyes to the truth. Go forth, Scotbot, and prepare yourself for further trials. I look forward to our next meeting. It's like, great, I want to be a Dragoon. Actually, there might be better stuff in here, but I think I'm gonna eventually craft all this anyway, so I'm just gonna take the money.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I think part of the reason why I like this dialogue is because I read a bunch of old books when I was younger, so...
Oh, I like the dialogue. I just hate reading it.
Oh, you know what? That's fair.
It's good to see you again, Scotbot. And stronger when we last we spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set you your next task.
Yeah,
at the
when last we spoke, like 5 seconds earlier.
Yeah, I know. At the Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I would have you put that courage to proof before 3 masters of our art. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet they share the distinction of being regarded amongst the finest lancers of their time. And just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of their wisdom, you will take another step towards becoming a fully fledged lancer. Your first instructor is a man named Mathiomi. Seek him out at Eorzea Spire in the East Shroud, where he serves as a frontier sentry. The long years at his post have honed Mathiomi's perception. No detail escapes the man's piercing glaze. Present yourself before him for inspection, Scotbot, and do as he bids you. Yeah, I'm doing the level 25 quest.
Nice.
And you said,
yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, it's very well written dialogue. It's just if you're reading it out loud, then that's a different story.
Yeah, exactly. Going back to East Shroud.
Yeah. You know, when I was younger, I want to say around middle school, I did this thing where I read through like all the books the classic Universal monster movies were based off of.
Oh, okay.
Because I was a nerd.
Yeah. Speaking of like, classic...
I somehow got to the original Frankenstein in middle school. Don't know how I did that, but...
Wow. Speaking of like classic literature, I know I mentioned this at some point, but there's manga adaptations of these classic books, and I have a few of them.
Which ones did you have again?
Oh, I have a decent amount. I have Macbeth, Romeo and Juliet, Midsummer Night's Dream, Hamlet, and Othello. That's all the Shakespeare stuff.
Yeah.
I have Les Miserables, what is that? Great Expectations. I'm looking over.
Yeah.
Great Expectations, Scarlet Letter, Jungle Book. That one is Count of Monte Cristo, Edgar Allan Poe, Tom Sawyer, and Huck Finn. I think that's all I have.
Oh, nice.
I think that's all I have. I know there's more. Oh no, I have another one. It's there's a Sherlock one.
Oh, nice.
It's like
I know that Junji Ito did a Frankenstein one at some point.
I don't have them all, but I know they have Frankenstein and Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Ooh, I would definitely be down to read either of those, honestly.
Yeah, so my only issue is because I'm not going to read the original novels, I don't fully know how accurate these are, and that's my only issue. I want someone to confirm how accurate these are.
Yeah. Well, if I ever read the Frankenstein or Dracula ones, I can confirm that for you because I've read both of those.
Okay. I do know, like, sometimes they mention differences, like, at the very back. Sometimes they mention them, but I don't know how many changes they make.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at Great Expectations, whether it's the book or like a movie or something?
I have not.
Okay. The thing about Great Expectations is that there's the original ending, and then eventually there's two different endings depending on what you look into. And this one just kind of leaves it open to interpretation on which ending it was.
Okay.
And they did mention that, like, in the back of the book, and I'm okay with that. Also, I don't think Great Expectations is all that great.
Fair.
Because you're wondering why this kid has, like, promise, and why is he getting all this special treatment? Nah, he just got picked randomly, honestly.
Okay.
Like, he's getting all this money because he saved a escaped prisoner, or he let him escape or something, and so he's giving him all the money, but it's like, why? I mean, I know why he's giving him the money, but it's like, everyone's like, man, we have high expectations for you, but why, though? This kid showed nothing about high expectations. He just existed. He did one good deed, and now, like, I don't fully get it.
Yeah.
Seems very Gary Stu of it. It seems very Gary Stu of this kid.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Like, that's my complaint about that. And, you know,
I would love to read Junji Ito's Frankenstein, though.
I need to read Junji Ito. I haven't read any of them, but I want to get some of those books. Just haven't gotten
I have read Uzumaki, specifically.
Okay.
And I loved it. As someone who's a big fan of, like, cosmic horror stuff, that was a perfect choice for me.
How many books did Ito make?
Oh, he's written a lot.
Okay.
Apparently.
I know he has, I just don't know the number.
Yeah.
At least the benefit with Ito is that they're all just a single book. It's not like you have to buy, like, 5 volumes of the same story.
Yeah, they've all been, like, I think they were serialized, but they've been collected by this point.
Yeah, that's the releases I've been seeing, at least released over here.
Yeah, because, like, but there are also, like, some short story collections, too.
Right.
I believe. But I know there's Tomei, which I haven't read, but I need to. And then obviously Uzumaki is his most famous work. Yeah, but he's a fantastic writer and author as well, and artist as well, is what I meant to say.
Yeah, his art is actually what's making me want to look into his work. No, that's Gold Saucer.
Yeah, he does this thing that I love, which it's almost like the book version of like a jump scare, where like you turn the page and it's just a full page of this one drawing.
Oh wow.
It's usually something horrific on the other side, of course.
Oh yeah, that you could just. My a friend of mine has picked up a few of Junji Ito's books, and he kind of made it a point where it's like you could just pick a random page, and it will just be a disturbing drawing. And yeah, exactly. That's exactly.
Yeah, I remember I did that once. I with one of my friends, I was like, "Hey, you want to see something? You want to see how fucked up this book is?"
Just open a random page.
Yeah, and I just opened it up somewhere in the middle, and it was like, "Oh my god."
I know.
It's great stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like seeing his
Yeah, I want to
artwork
read
is
Tomei
what.
at some point.
Yeah, seeing his artwork is more of the reason why I want to look into his stuff.
Hey, you know what? That's a good reason. I mean, that's half of the battle when it comes to manga.
Yeah.
Probably even more so, actually.
And also, the anime just did awful. It didn't do the work justice.
Yeah, I was super disappointed by it. Yeah.
I did not watch the anime myself, but I saw a lot of what went down there. I'm like, no, why would you do this?
Yeah, I was excited for it too.
And I think that's just the problem with anime versus manga. You see in manga a lot more detail is drawn. Like even in One Piece, like I see a lot more detail in the artwork, like even just with like Luffy in general, but then it's not the same in the anime. Like there's less detail in the line work, I think.
Yeah.
Is what it is. Is that one? No, that's Leatherman.
Yeah, but even then, it looked super promising from the early stuff, but then it actually came out, and it's like, oh god.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I gotta go east. Oh, by the way, I'm almost done with the Theorhythm unlocks.
Oh, nice.
I just got the Dissidia songs left to unlock, and there's like 20 songs in there. But I've gotten everything else unlocked.
Still, though, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Like, took a couple weeks. I could have gotten it done by now, but just playing rhythm games, gets draining after a while.
Yeah, I get you.
Like, to me, a rhythm game is like, once or twice a week, boot it up, play a few songs, and then, do something else.
Yeah, I get you.
Especially since...
It is a nice once-in-a-while kind of thing.
Yeah, especially since, because it's a rhythm game, you need to pay attention to the music, so you can't really be doing anything else.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. It's not like one of those games where you can just, like, have something on in the background while you do it.
Well, I do that with, like, a lot of games anyway, and if I need to focus, I just, like, pause a video or something, but with rhythm games, I really can't do that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just one more set, and that'll be it.
Yeah, nice.
Full flower mead. Okay, down there. Yeah, this Lancer quest is a lot of go talk to this person, do this small thing, now go back to talk to this person. Okay, do that 2 more times.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they can't fully avoid that kind of stuff in this game.
I know, but it seemed like the boar mission felt more like almost like you're ready to become a dragoon at this point, but I guess because I didn't kill the boar, that...
Yeah, I guess so.
Even though I was over-leveled for it.
Yeah.
Okay, I put something on the gravestone, now I gotta go back and talk to the guy.
Yeah, in any case, yeah, I'm trying to remember all the novels I read for that, like, little thing I did in middle school. I know for a fact I did Frankenstein and Dracula. Those are the 2 big ones.
Right. But yeah, I read Sherlock, and it's like the first story of Sherlock, I believe. And honestly, maybe it's just because it's only the first one, right? I don't really care for Sherlock, to be honest.
The first story is very weird compared to other Sherlock stories. I can confirm that.
Okay, I assume that would probably be the case, but yeah, I'm not really caring for Sherlock. For one, I'm gonna be honest, the artwork of this one isn't that great. It feels,
gotcha.
It feels like if you actually look at the artwork, it feels almost like DeviantArt, like 13-year-old draws anime. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, how to draw an anime character book.
Yeah, it kind of feels like that when all of the other books look a lot better.
Yeah,
and of course,
gotcha.
this is the only one that's in color, and yet the artwork looks the worst out of all of them.
Damn. All right.
I know. But like, I think one of my bigger problems is it's a story where it's a mystery that the viewer had no way of solving beforehand. Like, as you read the story.
Yeah, fair. Also, from what I remember, Sherlock is basically a side character in that book too.
Well, it's because the point of view is through Watson. Like, he's supposed to be your viewpoint into to see what's going on with Sherlock.
So yeah, that's other Sherlock stories too. But from what I understand, it focuses mostly on like a different character.
Oh, really? Wait, did I not go the right place?
I mean, granted, I've read the original book, not the manga version, so.
Yeah, again, like, I don't know how accurate some of these are. Okay. Bobby.
But in any case, I don't know. I'm not the biggest Sherlock Holmes fan either, but.
Okay, hold on. Bobbing Quirk, where's that at? The third and final instructor, thanks! Thanks for telling me where to actually find him, because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Oh, right, there's the map part. Okay, I need to go to North Shroud for that.
But yeah, in any case, oh yeah, I also read The Invisible Man back in the day.
Oh, how is that?
It's, you know what, I enjoyed it. It's very interesting. It's basically, it's almost kind of like less of a monster book and more just like someone losing their sanity.
Almost like I was gonna say something like a Greek tragedy.
It could kind of be kind of like that. But it's just with a science fiction twist to it.
Yeah, a more modern day Greek tragedy.
Yeah, well, modern relative to when the book was released, at least.
That's why I said more modern.
Yeah, true. But in any case, Frankenstein is kind of like that too, actually.
Yeah. Actually, there was one other thing about Sherlock I wasn't really liking. I kind of didn't like that Sherlock just kind of felt like, oh, I'm better than some of these other detective stories you have read. Like, I think he referenced real detective stories that were around at the time, and he was saying that how much better he is than those other stories that you, the reader, have read. I'm like, okay, I don't really care for that.
Yeah.
Like, I get it fits with his personality, but when the writer is directly comparing him to other books around the time and saying how much better his detective is better than theirs, I'm not really a fan of that.
My dad could beat up your dad.
Yeah, essentially it's like, my detective is better than your detective, except, like, you create a story that the viewer had no way of figuring out on their own, so of course he's the best detective, because somehow he figured it out. You know?
I mean, that is kind of the thing about Sherlock, is that he is, like... They're less about... at least in my opinion, they're less interesting for the mysteries themselves, although the mysteries do get better after the first one.
Okay, I'll take your word on that one.
At least in my opinion.
Okay.
I haven't read them in a while either, so, but more so, they're more interesting just for Sherlock as a character.
Right.
Because he is very eccentric and very out there.
And I don't have a problem with that. It's just that one kind of comparison to the probably real detective books at the time was giving me a my
Yeah.
detective is better than your detective type of vibe.
Yeah,
Really caring for that.
I'm not saying you can't do stuff like that, but it has to be done like smartly.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's more of what I'm trying to get at.
It does kind of remind me of I think it was the X-Files movie,
I have never watched
where like they start off by pissing on an Independence Day poster.
Oh, really? Be like, oh,
Yeah.
we're so much better than Independence Day.
Yeah, it's like,
And if they weren't better than Independence Day or whatever they're trying to compare themselves to, it will look even worse for them.
oh yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, you have to actually be really good to pull something like that off.
I'd rather just I don't know, make the product, and if it happens to be better, then the fan demands it. Fan demand it's actually better, sort of thing. Go by merit, not by just like I'm better than you.
Yeah, it's stuff like that. It is kind of funny, but like, it's like, man. I mean, Independence Day is a fine movie, I guess. I don't know. I've only seen it once, so.
No, I haven't seen Independence Day. There's a bunch of movies I need to watch.
Yeah, I'm a kind of a movie guy, so I've seen a lot of them, but yeah.
I mean, I've seen a decent amount of movies, it's just, like, I haven't seen... There's plenty of movies I haven't seen.
That's fair.
I gotta fight balloons.
I mean, in fairness, I do have my favorites as well that I always go back to, so it also hurts me sometimes.
Yeah, it's all, like, do I watch this new thing, or do I watch this thing I have seen 50 times?
Yeah, that I already know I love.
I'm like that with video games as well. It's like, gee, do I want to play this brand new game, or do I want to do my 50th playthrough of Paper Mario?
Yeah, exactly.
Paper
I
Mario
totally
sounds
get
fun
that.
right now.
Yeah, but I do try to watch new things though.
Right. Sometimes I need to be dragged to something because I just get lost in, like, oh, I need to play this new video game. It's like I have my priorities.
Hey, sometimes you just need a little push.
Yeah.
I get that. I mean, it took me being recommended by a friend to watch a lot of stuff that I enjoy. So
Yeah, I know. Sometimes that's just what it is. You need to get a good friend to be like, hey, you need to watch this so you will like it.
yeah, especially when it comes to like anime, because I'm not a big anime guy.
Right.
And I'm not super in touch with it. It's not that like I avoid it. It's just I'm not super in touch with it.
Right.
But I have friends who are into it, and it's like if I didn't have like some of those friends, I wouldn't have seen like some of my favorite stuff. Like I never would have seen Ghost in the Shell if someone hadn't recommended it to me.
I have watched Ghost in the Shell, at least the movie. I thought it was just okay. To me, Ghost in the Shell felt like one of those movies that felt overhyped.
I mean, to me, I just like really good sci-fi in general.
Right. But to me, Ghost in the Shell, like,
especially...
I like the animation of Ghost in the Shell. It looks really nice, especially that chase scene. But
yeah.
I think the end of the movie, it kind of felt like it didn't really know what it wanted to say, but it knew it was trying to say something. I don't know if I'm making sense.
Oh, I also never would have saw Paprika if it hadn't been recommended to me either.
Anything Satoshi Kon I need to watch.
Yes. Especially Paprika. That might be my favorite of his. I know Perfect Blue is generally considered his best, but I think I like Paprika just a little bit more.
Okay. I think the only movie I've seen of his is Tokyo Godfathers.
Which is great.
Yes.
So...
It is a good film.
Yeah, so, at least you got a good introduction. I mean, not that they're all bad, none of them are bad introductions, but...
Right. I did recently watch as well, Robot Carnival, which was basically just a bunch of different, like, small short stories compiled into, like, one OVA. And
Yeah.
I don't know if you've
heard
ever
of it.
seen it. Well, it has a lot of these. It's basically just the equivalent of an animator showing what they can do with animation. It's one of those types of movies. Like one of the first ones I've seen was one of the first ones they showed in the video I watched. I believe it was on like Hulu or some Crunchyroll or something. It was basically a Frankenstein type of animation, except with a robot.
Okay.
But there's a bunch of different ones. Some of them are okay. Some of them felt like they could be pilots for other anime that just never ended up being. And I know, like,
I mean, admittedly, I do like a good animator showcase, so.
yeah, that's basically what it is. It's an animator showcase, and a lot of animators, like a good chunk of them worked on Akira. Like I think after that came out.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
And
then.
I believe Satoshi Kon might have been in that animators, in that batch as well. He might have worked on it, or at least one
I'll
segment.
definitely have to check it out then. I mean, especially if it like some of those went on to do Akira, which is like one of the most beautiful movies ever animated, in my opinion.
It's definitely like a weird one, especially once it gets to the end.
Oh, definitely, but it's like still gorgeous looking.
Oh yeah, I love the look of the 80s, 90s animation that Akira went for.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I just miss like 90s TV animation or like 80 movies anime, you know, something like that. Like the cell
Yeah, that's like my favorite era of anime, honestly.
not cell shading, but like the whole, you know, they actually did them on cell paper and all that.
Yeah, it's very like there's a certain look to them.
Mm-hmm. That's why I still like the look
They
of
just-
90s Pokemon, like Season 1, like before they go into digital. Like, I still love
Oh,
like, the
yeah,
artwork for
yeah.
that. When I watched, what was it, Evangelion, like, the first episode, I saw, like, the artwork of all, like, I miss, like, that era of anime artwork, I guess.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I don't know if, I don't know if you've seen One Piece at all, but there was an OVA for One Piece that came out before the anime. And that was also done in a similar style. And honestly, I just love the look of it a lot more than like early seasons One Piece.
Yeah, I've never seen One Piece, so I don't know anything about that, but I can totally get what you mean.
Right. It's something to look into.
It's kind of like to me, it's kind of like the difference between seeing like a modern movie versus like something on film.
Right. Exactly.
That's like the live action equivalent of it.
But like when I look at like Dragon Ball Z, I think the artwork that I really like the most, at least when it comes to anime, is when they start doing Cell. Like around the Cell saga, Android saga, that's when I think the actual artwork of Dragon Ball Z looks as best.
Yeah.
Like the Cell animation, that's what it is. Cell animation. Okay. I
Yeah.
don't remember the term.
I got what you meant, but I couldn't think of the term either. So
That's yeah. I kind of miss this Cell animation a little bit. That's why Cuphead did so well. That was part of it. They were actually using
oh yeah, no, there's a vibe to that like style of animation that you just don't get in like modern stuff.
Mm-hmm. Now, don't get me wrong. I like a lot of what animation is doing nowadays, especially in like the movies. Like, and I mean,
Absolutely.
I mean more like the anime movies and stuff. Like looking at One Piece and Dragon Ball, what they can do. But like, Cell animation has a completely different vibe that I miss.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I'm definitely not against like modern animation by any means. It looks gorgeous. But it's just like you said, it's a different vibe.
Vauclair demands I show my face. I can only assume the buxom brunette of the float isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I shall see what I can do. As for you, Scappa, well done. I never doubted that you would meet with the approval of all 3 men. Yet I am no less proud of you having done so. You have traveled far along the Lancer's path, and soon you will be no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need to overcome but one further trial to complete your education here. Do so, and I will give you my blessing to leave the Lancers Guild and embark a new adventure with spear in hand. As ever, apply yourself to your lance work, and return when you're ready for your final challenge. I look forward to our next meeting. I do too, sir. I do too.
Yes.
Because I need, like, what, 5 more levels? Yep, 5 more levels.
Yeah, and then you will officially be a dragoon.
Finally. It's almost what I've been waiting for this entire time. All right,
Yeah.
now that I'm done here, at least I think I'm done, I'm going to Limsa. Spent a lot more time here than I thought I would, but I forgot about the whole Lancer stuff. But yeah, I think I should be able to get the 5 levels by next stream. So we can finally...
Yeah, I would think so.
Even if I have to do some grinding on my own time, I can easily just do one of those fates.
Yeah. Yeah, or dungeons. Those are also pretty good for grinding out levels, too.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, so I should stop by Gold Saucer, but there's other priorities right now.
Yeah. You'll get to Triple Triad eventually.
Yeah, I do want to go to Gold Saucer and get things at least opened up, but I don't think now's the time.
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe if we have a last minute, like, if there's only like a couple minutes left, maybe I'll go open that up. But
yeah, that'd be a good time to do it.
Okay, now I'm at Limsa. I know there's a couple of things to do here.
I am also here, so...
Good.
Somewhere.
Yeah. I need to make sure to unlock the surrounding areas of Limsa, especially since I can't actually complete the first Scholar mission without opening up one of those areas. I have to kill like 3 things, but it's in an area I didn't enter yet.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then there's blacksmith, there's blacksmith cooking, there's armorer, and fishing. Alright. I guess I'll go to the Fisherman's Guild first. Get that going. Oh, by the way, I did not mention this, but as I was doing side quests, I got a few pets.
Oh, nice.
Let me look. Is the minion guide. There we go. So, I don't know how, but I ended up with the invincible airship. I guess I got that, like, during one of the first 2 streams, but I don't know how I got it.
I think you get that during a story quest?
Well, I just randomly had it, and I didn't know how I got it. But during some side quests, I got the wolf pup and the coral kitten.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they were just random quests here in Limsa.
I got myself a good amount of minions too. Obviously.
How many minions are there?
Well, there's a lot. I don't know how many in total.
Right. Okay, it wants me to deliver anchovies, but I could do that on my own time.
I currently have 15.
And there's no way there's only like 5 more than that, you know? There's gotta be a lot more than that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Including a Palico from Monster Hunter, of course.
Right.
And a wind-up Zidane from Final Fantasy IX.
There's a wind-up Zidane?
Yeah, I don't know how I got it. but I do have it.
That's always the weird thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always like the ones that like are weird that you can't remember how you got them.
Yeah, exactly. I can put this on. That works.
Actually, that's another thing. I've asked this to a few people. Have you ever had something like in your house, or like maybe a piece of clothing or whatever that you just have no idea where you got it from?
Probably, but I actually cannot think of it at the moment. But I'm pretty sure I had that happen a few times.
Yeah, I have this like. I didn't even know what it was at first, but I think it's like a phone stand, like a metal phone stand. That you like set it on and then it can like charge on a phone stand.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea where this came from.
And yet you have it.
Yes, and I never use it, but it's there.
Exactly. Yeah. Not marauders. I want to go. I have to make a grilled trout, but I need to fish for princess trout, and I don't have any, so I'll do that later. And that's for the cooking one.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I haven't spent much time cooking.
Fair enough. I mean, the cooking is nice to have for the experience boosting food, though.
Yeah, to me, cooking seems like out of all the crafting ones, it's something you save probably for last.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, all the other stuff will help you with cooking later on.
Yeah, especially like fishing and gathering and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so... Do I not have... Smith? Wait, no, that's armor. This is blacksmith, isn't it? Bronze ingot. Oh, duh. I have to make the bronze ingot.
Oh, yeah.
Which is dumb, which I could have completed this last stream, but it wasn't until Ul'Dah when I realized I could just buy the one material I needed just to complete the basic quest.
Yeah.
You have no idea how many bronze ingots I've made while doing all the crafting, and then it's like, hey, you can complete the quest now.
Yeah.
It got really annoying. I gave you your bronze ingot. Next quest is at level 5, and wouldn't you look at that, I'm like level 15. Oh no, there's a bot.
Oh,
It's telling
nice.
me to buy bot viewers. Oh yeah, I'm level 16 blacksmith. This one wants me to make bronze crosspine hammers. Crosspine hammers. I know I made one at some point, but I probably sold it. Okay. I need undyed hempen cloth, which that's weaver, which I have like no materials for. So I'm gonna have to do that some other time. I did have one at some point, because that's the primary tool. That's the primary tool for the blacksmiths, but I have since upgraded past that. So.
Gotcha.
Okay, armorer. Okay, what do you want me to do? Okay. You also want me to make a bronze ingot.
Oh, nice.
Again, these two quests I didn't even start. I didn't really do that until we went to Ul'Dah, when you told me, oh, I could just buy the material just to get the quest done.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I didn't have both of these unlocked, because there would have been two pop-ups being like, oh my god, you could complete armorer, and then another one, oh my god, you could complete blacksmith. Like, thanks.
Yeah. I do really appreciate that there's an actual in-game clock, so I don't fully lose track of time.
I know, that's very nice, isn't it? Because you can easily lose track of time playing an MMO.
Yeah, and also another really nice feature, It's a little more hidden than that. You can actually set in-game alarms.
Okay. Sorry, bronze hoplons? Bronze hoplons. Apparently I have one. Bronze hoplons, what? Should be one of these. Oh, it's a shield.
Oh, gotcha.
I'll make that later. Okay. I think that's it for well, almost. That's almost it. I'm going to the scholar class. Gonna go to lower Laminsa, which is just right here. Get access to it. I think I have to take down like three creatures, and then I can continue scholar, or at least get the next set up.
Yeah, Scholar is a bit weird because Arcanist is like a DPS class, but Scholar is a healer.
Yeah. And again, I picked the Scholar and the White Mage because they do different things. One's more shields and the other one's more like actual healing. So.
Yeah, and also another thing to note about Arcanist is that it can technically go into 2 different classes.
Oh, right. Is it Summoner and Scholar?
Yes. And you can even have both of them at the same time, of course, but like...
Oh, okay.
It's just weird that it goes into 2 different ones.
And it's the only one to do that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to fight these jellyfish.
Yeah, I mean, most of the new jobs they've added have been DPS stuff anyway, so...
Because people know the DPS is more fun.
True. I mean, also, like, there's more DPS in each party anyway, so, you know.
Yeah. Like, you really only need, like, 1 tank, 1 or 2 healers. It's like 1 or 2 healers, 1 or 2 tanks, and the rest are DPS.
Yeah. Even the big parties that are used for, like, trials and stuff, that's usually 2 tanks and 2 healers. And then 4 DPS, so...
Yeah, exactly.
So even then, it's not really like a... It's more for like a balancing thing that there's more DPS, really.
Yeah, exactly. Because tanks are meant to just draw aggro. You don't need that many tanks.
Yeah. And then there's Blue Mage for some reason.
Okay, what is Blue Mage categorized as? DPS?
Yes, but it's also categorized... It's very weird. It's considered a limited job.
Okay, because if anything, I want to mess around with Blue Mage. I don't know why, but, like, Blue Mage is a weird magic class where most of the 80% of the spells are just not really that useful, but then you got that 20% of spells that is just super useful and fun to mess around with.
Yeah, but Blue Mage is weird, because it's like a... you can only do limited things with it. Like, you can't go into, like, a raid with it unless you have, like, certain conditions.
Like, you need to learn certain spells or something?
Yeah, something like... It's more like you need to... Well, you need to be with other people, for one, and then it has to be, like, unsynced as well. It's very weird. It's a weird job.
Yeah.
And I think the reason why it's so weird is because, well, it's Blue Mage. It has to be act differently than everything else.
Yeah, I know.
Because if you could just use it anywhere, it might be a bit much.
I guess I'll see whenever I eventually get to Blue Mage, because I do want to mess around with Blue Mage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fun class. It's just you have to treat it differently than everything else.
Oh.
Like, don't go in expecting to do the main story with Blue Mage.
Right, of course. Hey, Crimson, I shall indeed hydrate.
When there's Miku's stream,
Yeah, that's a good question, Tyler. When is Miku stream?
That is a good question, and the answer is I don't know right now.
I guess the other question is, when is next stream, Tyler?
That's also an I don't know, unfortunately. See, I did that one stream with the expectation I would do more, and then all of a sudden I got really busy.
Yeah, it happens. This
Yeah,
one
so
wants me to slay dodos and tiny mandragoras, which I could easily do. Could easily get that done. Oh, that's Western.
yeah, but in any case, it will happen probably eventually.
Okay. Western Thanalan. Let me look in here. Oh, okay, that's already opened up. I already entered there. Okay. That's just a fairy. Okay, so I can quickly do the next section of Arcanus if I go and slay a few creatures.
Oh, gotcha. Feel free to do so.
But because I'm only like a level 6 right now, this is the only other one I could do at the moment, so might as well get it done. Get the next one started. And we'll see how much I get done in between streams. And then we will finally continue with the next actual story plot.
Yes.
I know it's been almost 2 hours.
Oh my goodness. It has been 2 hours?
My stream is almost 2 hours. Although,
oh my goodness.
Although like 10 of those minutes is like, you know, the starting soon stuff, but still.
I mean, still, yeah.
That's what happens when you're messing around with a bunch of different classes.
Yeah, that's the thing about this game. There's a lot of stuff to do. Even if you're a free player.
Yeah, if I wasn't messing around with these other jobs, and just only with the Dragoon, like the actual job classes, not the crafting ones, we would have been moving on a lot sooner.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? That's the beauty of this game. You play how you want to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta kill 3 dodos and 3 mandragoras, so this won't take long. Do you happen to know how to actually utilize the summon? Because I know you can actually get it to attack. I just haven't figured that out yet.
I think... Okay, if I remember correctly, you kind of end up learning a lot of the attack spells a little bit later.
Okay, so...
Oh, someone... Cops. Anyway.
Oh, okay. I haven't played enough to actually utilize.
They found me.
Oh no, the cops have found me.
Yeah, anyway,
You haven't played Miku. They want you to play Miku. That's a crime.
Yeah. But in any case, yeah, I think you learn the attack stuff a little bit later.
Because I have this summon gauge right here, this carbuncle symbol, but I don't really know how to utilize it.
Oh, let me see here. I gotta bring up my... Yeah, I think that... There should be another spell... I think it's called Gem Shine?
I do have that.
Or or Ether Charge. It's one of those two.
I have both. And
Okay.
there's Summon Ruby here as well.
Yeah, I think using one of those two grants you, Oh yeah, Ether Charge grants you the Ruby Arcanum, which you can use to summon Ruby.
Okay.
And then Gem Shine will change to an attack, I believe.
Again, it's something I need to mess around with more.
Yeah, keep in mind I have not played Arcanist very much, so...
Yeah, it seems weird.
It is a bit weird.
But then again, when you have a summoner type class, you know, it sounds like it takes a little bit more to learn.
Yeah, White Mage is definitely more straightforward.
That's for sure. have to go to Western Lanosia to get the dodos.
Yeah, honestly, I want to level up Conjurer more too, honestly.
That's
I
what.
need to get past my fear of healing.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, right now, when you're just leveling up, it's not that bad. You use Wind Spell once, and then you throw stones at him.
Yeah, it's just when you're playing with other people, that's when it starts to get a little...
Yeah, I haven't done that yet. Wait, these are fat dodos. These are not wild dodos. What? Okay, wait a minute. I think I probably didn't need to go all the way out here. You know, I wish I can see the markers on the full map. They're not here. Wait, where's the wild dodos at? Did I go the wrong way?
They might be in a different area, yeah.
Here, I'm gonna look it up. Final Fantasy 14. By the way, I can't seem to find like a bestiary in game. So when it's like, oh, I need to try to find a specific enemy, I have to just pull up on a laptop or something.
Yeah, there isn't really a bestiary, I don't think.
Yeah, I think that is a flaw. Oh.
The closest thing we have is the hunting log, and that doesn't display every monster anyway, so...
Oh, yeah. And even when you look up the hunting log, apparently I need... Oh, by the way, apparently I needed to go to lower Limsa, so...
Oh, gotcha.
I went the wrong way. Anyway, even with the hunting log, you can look at the monster, but it doesn't really give you much info.
Yeah, it just tells... I mean, you can hover over it, and it'll tell you, like, a general location, but you still have to find it yourself.
Yeah. Like, I feel like there could be an easier way to access, like, a full bestiary and a lot more information about each monster.
Yeah.
I think that's my only thing I would mention about 14.
Yeah, I would say that would be a nice thing to have.
Because we have logs for, like, everything else.
Exactly.
So I think that's, like, the only thing I can easily be like, bestiary, because sometimes I need to find, like, animal sinew. And it tells me what monster it could drop from, but maybe not necessarily where the monster is.
Yeah, exactly. That could be a nice improvement to have at some point. I mean, in fairness, this game is still being updated, so maybe if there's enough player demand, they will add something like that.
Well, considering it has, like, what, 5 expansions, right? Or 5 campaigns, and there hasn't been a bestiary yet, I guess not many people care.
I guess not.
You know, a lot of people will just pull up the wikis for stuff like that.
That's true, especially since there is an official wiki, too. I think it's called the Eorzea database or something like that.
Is that the one I'm on? There's like 2 things I look at. That's... No, that's not it. I think that's the fandom site. There's like 2 sites I look at it.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, there is an official one as well called the Eorzea database, so...
Oh, yep, that's the other one. There's that one,
yeah.
and then there's, I guess there's just a Final Fantasy XIV online wiki. And I just kind of juggle between both of them.
Makes sense. They're both useful, so...
Yeah. Depending on what I felt like I can get the best information from, which I don't know yet. I really hope to at least get another dungeon unlocked.
Yeah, that should happen pretty soon. I think that this part of the story, they have you unlock a different dungeon in each city-state.
Well, I know the next story quest is in Limsa, so that might not be a dungeon right this second.
Yeah, but like after that, it'll be the next one, I think.
Probably go to one of the other city-states, get a dungeon going. Okay. Because I've seen them on the map, it's just, this is the first, I only have access to one right now.
Yeah, and then there are also a few dungeons you can unlock through side quests as well.
Okay. If I... Well, are those the blue side quests?
Yeah, they would be blue side quests, yes.
Okay. I know at some point I should focus on those for a stream, but for now, because I don't know which ones lead to dungeons, we're just gonna, just do story stuff at the moment, at least for now.
Yeah.
Here's the wild dodo. It's different from the fat dodo.
Somehow.
Yeah. Well, they're both wild, it's just one's fatter.
I guess so.
Okay, so... I used Aether Charge, not...
Okay, so I think once the counter goes down, then you can use the Ruby attack.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Then you summon Ruby, and Ruby can attack. Then I can use Summon Ruby. No, Ruby Ruin, okay.
Yeah. There you go. That's how it works. So I was correct, thankfully.
And I guess
there is also Red Mage in this game, too.
Okay, and I guess... Oh, I lost Gem Shine. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a one-time thing.
Didn't seem like it. And it also seemed to combo as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna...
I don't think I've ever done Red Mage, actually. I know that's a Stormblood one.
Okay, if I de-summon Carbuncle... Okay, that didn't work. Get into a... Okay, you have to be in a fight first, then you do Aether Charge. You have the time... You have the countdown. Yeah, you got the countdown first. 4, 3, 2, 1. Then you have Summon Ruby. Then you can use Ruby Ruin.
Okay.
And I guess you only have Ruby Ruin for that extra time limit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ruby Ruin is... Oh, and it kind of seems like you only can use Ruby Ruin a couple times. You have a time limit and a certain amount of charges.
That makes sense, yeah. We're figuring it out together.
Exactly. Okay, I'm heading back to Lamisa. It's just one of those things where, with all the time it takes to set up, I don't know how good it is, but I guess it's one of those things where you get in the battle, you do the Aether Charge, and then you gotta wait for a bit, so you might as well just do other attacks like Ruin.
Yeah, I mean, you always want to be casting anyway, so...
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. And Radiant Aegis, is that just a shield? Like, it uses your Carbuncle to do it, so...
Yes, I believe that is just a shield.
It doesn't seem to last that long, though. Oh, no, it's a buff. It's a buff.
Oh, it is a buff? Okay.
Hold on, I can use my mouse with the touchpad. Radiant Aegis, Magic Barrier is nullifying damage. I don't... Okay, that doesn't fully help.
Yes, okay. Creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage totaling 20% of your maximum HP.
Okay, so I just get a 20-25% defense boost. Okay.
Yes.
Does that affect the entire party, or is that just you?
It seems to be just you.
Okay.
But that's still useful, especially if there's, like, any attacks that you just can't avoid, that you need to,
It sounds like it's useful to use when you're about to get hit by AoE.
Yeah, or like a raid-wide attack.
Yeah. I think that's probably when you probably would use it. At least when you're in a party.
Yeah.
When you're by yourself, just have the buff.
Yeah.
So I guess because the other stuff takes time, you start the battle, you get Aether Charge going. While you're waiting for the timer to drop down, you just do your normal attacks for a while. Then you can summon Ruby, and that's just a separate attack. It's a one-time attack, but then once you do that, you get a small time limit to do Ruby Ruin, which it looks like it's an upgraded version of Ruin. And you get a certain amount of charges and a time limit.
And I think and I think later on you're gonna get 2 other summons you can use as well. And each of them gives you a different attack.
Okay. So you probably do Aether Charge, and then you get like a total of 3 summons to choose from. And that determines your next set of attacks.
Yes. Something like that. Oh, there you are.
Yeah. I'm about to complete this quest. I don't even think I can start the next one. So, we'll then do the story.
Gotcha.
I know, it's been like 2 hours.
Yeah, I should be able to stick around for a little bit longer, so that's good.
Alright. Again, this is one of those, like, not much really happened, but at the same time, a lot has happened, so, I don't know. It's just one of those
everything
strips.
and nothing all at once.
Yeah, it's also, we'll see how much I decide to grind out these other classes in between streams.
That's true, yeah.
Because this might be a pattern.
That's a big factor.
This might be a pattern for a bit, but it also depends if I do, oh, I gotta expect crates at the... found at the South Zephyr Gate? Is that on the top floor? I guess I'm not done with the quest just yet. South Zephyr Gate?
I think that's one of the... Yeah, I think you can teleport to it.
Let me look. Head south of the Zephyr Gate. Oh, right, I could just pull up a map. Oh, that's just...
Oh, yeah.
That's just in, west, eastern, or middle Linosa. It's just right there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
I'm so glad I figured out about the whole map thing. It'll be like, hey, this is where it actually is. Like, you go to the journal and be like, hey, I want to actually see it on the map. Actually, you know one thing I wish was a thing? When I'm doing botany and minor stuff, I wish the gathering points would appear on the full map.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I could drop down here?
I get what you mean, exactly.
So that way I'm not just wandering around. Oh no, a hostile presence. 2 slugs.
Hostile slugs.
So I got the summon going. Then I do summon Ruby. Oh, I did. It didn't activate.
I think that's because you weren't targeting anything.
Yeah, the thing died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have 2 charges. Okay. Now that I'm actually paying attention to some of that, yeah. You get 2 charges of Ruby Ruin.
Gotcha.
But you have 30 seconds to do it. So it's like, why not use them when you have them?
True.
Oh, looks like we're doing the rival part. I call it rival, but that's probably not always the case. I am not a threat.
Yeah.
Pray ignore my presence for the present and allow me a moment to conjugate. Again, a lot of this dialogue makes me think of like Final Fantasy XII.
Yeah, it makes me think a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics.
That too. Well, those are all in the same world of Evilise.
That's true.
The reaction to my sudden appearance was within expected parameters. but I must admit, I did not expect so proficient a performance against the enemies set against you. Yet effective though your tactics were, I spied much room for improvement. As I watched you battle, the wheels of my mind whirled into motion, as they are wont to do. Again, this dialogue, like, I like it, but I hate reading it. Inventing other possible strategies you might have employed. Let's see, taking into account your current level of ability, factoring in the etheric constant, multiplying the number of opponents, then applying your tactics to other potential combat scenarios. Oh dear, my calculations indicate failure upon encountering threat level 9,785. Well, we'll have to see what we can do about that. Though the opportune window to do so has passed, I would nevertheless introduce myself. I am Kyahia. Wait, Kyahia? K''Lyhia? So weird. The Mailvan's Gate Assessor. Acting Guildmaster through God, I hate these names. Elected me to oversee your training and provide any necessary guidance and instruction in the field of Arcamia. I hate these names so much sometimes. From what I have observed thus far, you have an admirable grasp of the fundamentals. I do, however, wish to confirm one small detail regarding your choice of arcane geometrics. Or, not geometrics, geometrize? I don't know. The factor most influences your actions during battle. Oh, desire to outwit the enemy, potential for amusement. I simply do what feels right. No, potential for amusement. Because I'm just doing this job class for fun.
Yeah.
Aha, just as I predicted. And now I have the final element needed to perform another calculation. The probability you becoming an Arcanist of note is 90%? Or give or take a 0.5%. Yes, the certainty is quite high. After all, I only know one other practitioner who responded to my question in the same manner. It was the man who bestowed upon me this grimoire, the Guildmaster himself. While our instructable leader is, and I'm sure you have heard, on indefinite leave of absence, he did leave us with most notorious saying to date. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. No matter how gifted you and I might be, however, the instantaneous manipulation of reality that might cause us to suddenly become mighty arcanists is beyond our present abilities. Discipline and experience is the finest strategy in this case. I suggest you continue to focus on refining your aptitude with carbuncle. Mastery with an arcane entity will greatly improve your success as a wielder of Arcania. Oh, here ends your lesson for today. Pray return directly to the guild. I believe Mistress Thumbrigheim is awaiting some expected cargo. And for what of myself? I'm off to the fields, of course. The tactics I reasoned out earlier must be attempted in real-life scenarios. Theory is all well and good, but there's no substitute for actual combat. We will meet again soon. At least she doesn't seem like a full rival. Almost like a mentor to you. In some way.
Yeah. She's cool. I like her.
She doesn't seem too bad.
You know what? I gotta find a good image of the Black Mage Gauge so I can show you what that nightmare is like.
Right. Actually, there was a side quest I did in Ul'Dah where it's to learn one of the dancing emotes, and there's like a small quest where a dancer girl wants to learn under the teachings of like this dance teacher that you're trying to convince, and it turns out he likes your dancing better than, the cat girls. And she decided to learn the teachings and learn further craft to be an adventurer like yourself.
Amazing.
Yeah, I know. Because being an adventurer helped me become a better dancer. That was the mindset. Clearly.
Yeah.
It was kind of a funny side thing.
Okay, I found a good image of what a nightmare the Black Mage gauge is.
Post it in Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it in the FF14 channel, so.
That works.
And there it is.
Alright, let me look. Oh, check on my phone anyway. That was not what I meant to do. 14. What the hell is that?
Exactly.
Okay, so it's like a moon dial, and I can see 2 purple gems, or what would be 2 purple gem slots. There's like a purple meter also on the bottom right, but then there's like those 3 like blue gems. Like, what is going on there?
The worst part is that I think I understand what most of this is.
Did I name all the meters, or did I miss one?
Technically, there is another one that isn't really shown in this image because there will be some other shards coming out of the bottom as
okay.
well.
Oh, okay. So there's like one more that I couldn't even guess.
Yes,
All right.
because it's not in this image.
But I was right though. There's like 3 there.
Yes.
Okay, I am level 8. I cannot accept the next quest until I'm level 10, so I am done here.
Yeah, somehow this monstrosity, I came to understand it after a while.
Yeah.
And that scares me.
You know, I almost picked Black Mage to start with, so...
Yeah, you would have been dealing with this too. I mean, there is a simple mode as well, I think, but I don't know how to activate it. And also, by the time I did learn how to activate it, I was already used to the old version, so it would actually be more confusing.
Oh no. But yeah, I should have Theorhythm done. If I go back into it tonight, I should have all the songs ready. Which, the Dissidia songs, a lot of them are remixes of other, like, existing songs. It's kind of like how Smash Brothers does some remixes, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Because it's a fighting game. So, like, if you were to ask for Decisive Battle from Final Fantasy VI, basically the boss fight, I would have to then ask you which version.
Yeah.
Because there's a Dissidia variant. There's a bunch of remix songs for in Dissidia, and I would actually recommend them because they're pretty good. We'll get the chance to
nice.
Look into the remix songs. Okay.
Yeah.
Ready
Also,
here for
apparently
a
someone got
Sorry.
apparently someone got a Black Mage job tattoo.
Oh wow. So the request comes from the Sister Guild in Gridania, and that's all I know. But whatever it is ye get asked to do, I somehow doubt it pose any trouble for a venturer as survived the Bell Lamb in Sastasha. If you think ye might be interested, ye'll want to have words with Mother Minoe, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. I need to have more pirate accent for that. That would make things a lot easier. You know what? It's kind of
This
funny.
is a pirate town, so...
Yeah. Oh, by the way, now I need to go to Gridania to actually continue with the story stuff.
Gotcha.
So, the quest starts...
To the airship landing.
I'm just gonna teleport.
Well, I don't feel like spending that money, so...
Well, no, return, I should say.
Oh yeah, that's right, you have your return point there.
Yeah. But yeah, it's sometimes easier to read off some of these voices if you can actually pull off the accent. So, like, it actually became easier if I actually did the pirate accent a little bit at the end there.
That's you know what? I can see that, yeah.
It's kind of funny how it kind of ends up that way.
Yeah.
It's almost like you get into the zone of the voice.
Yeah.
Alright, I am back in Gridania to continue the main quest. Yeah, apparently
So am I.
you start the quest with talking to the guy. Oh, and do we need to do like the whole to form a party or something?
Oh yeah, I should totally do that.
Thank you. There we go.
Because we are going to be heading to a dungeon here soon, so...
Which we better hope that other players are able to jump in.
Yeah, this time.
Yeah. Oh, that quest is complete now, just talking to her. Now I gotta accept the quest again.
Yeah, to actually do the thing that you have to do.
I know. It's kind of... that kind of feels redundant.
Yeah.
Ready for the briefing? Good, now then. Here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Minoe, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good day to you, Bow Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own man at the for all seasons, you certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Scottbot. My thanks for answering the call. So, this dialogue, it probably changes depending on which city-state you're in. Because I started here, I met this person and worked with him with the Ixal stuff.
Yeah, it definitely does.
So I think if you start in the other towns, because this is your first time meeting Lewin, you would have different dialogue.
Yeah, I know that because I started in Ul'Dah and it has a similar thing.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting. You could do 3 different playthroughs in the 3 different starting areas and kind of, at least early on, get different dialogue here and there. My time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip in the potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies the underground burial site called the Tam-Tara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmorian settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen sulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamont, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best man to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush out the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defenses, in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the lands of the Dalamond to others. Can we relay on you to handle this matter, Scottbot? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself in the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. So, that got me thinking about, like, the starting game of all of these would be slightly different. Like, I think I...
Yeah.
So, like, I met up with Ida and Palapamon at the beginning because I started here. But yes. I'm assuming you get Ishtal and if you go to Limsa, and you get Thurand, is his name? If you go to Ul'Dah. Thancred. So, in a sense, I missed out on those 2 starting storylines because I went here first. Am I right?
Yeah. Kinda, yeah. I mean, they're not like... They're similar enough to where it's not like a big deal, but yeah.
It's like you kind of miss out on some starting storylines depending on which one you go into. I mean, it's probably not that big of a deal, but it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, also just now remembering that if we're in the same area, I can actually teleport you around.
Oh, really? Oh,
if I teleport, you'll be given the option to also teleport with me.
Right, that makes sense. But we can save the money. Unless you really have to speed this up, because it's been...
I mean, no, it's in this area, so...
Alright.
We should be good.
Yeah, just...
But if in the future we need to travel somewhere farther away, I could teleport us there.
Okay.
Oh,
It's slightly south from here.
actually, hold on.
I'm assuming you can check your map as well since we're in the party, right?
That's right, yeah. In fact, I can see you on my map as well.
Yes. Well, can you see, like, the quest location on the map since you're in my party? Or we're in the same party, I should say.
Yeah, well, I mean, I see you on my map, specifically.
But you do not see the...
Yeah, I do not see the quest location, although I do see... I do know where the dungeon is already.
Okay. I put a map link or a marker on the map. Can you see that?
No, I think that's for, like, linking it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
But I already see where it is, because I've been to Tam-Tara before.
Oh, I know. I was just curious on how that worked.
Oh, yeah. I think that's linking to the chat.
Oh, okay.
Which can be useful, too, but, Oh, I can't believe I didn't know this, but if you do subcommands on another player, you can do a follow command.
Oh, so then you can just step away while I go to the... while I get to the dungeon or something?
Yeah, or just, if you don't know where you're going, and they're like, follow me, you just hit that button, and then you don't even have to worry about...
Yeah, basically AI control at that point. Okay.
Yeah. That is nice.
Yeah. Alright, I'm at the
Okay, here we
dungeon. There you are. You're Scott Gold, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the lambs of the Dalamod. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity to put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalamod for their god, believing that it would deliver them from devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamod exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The lands of Dalamod are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfere with them coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure it's no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness.
And with that, it's gonna say it's now accessible.
Okay. And because
I think I have to...
Yeah, your quest leader, you have to start it.
Yeah. I'm probably going to be going a little bit faster than you would on your own, so keep that in mind.
And what level dungeon is this? Do we know?
I can check real quick. Oh, there it is. 16.
Okay. Yeah, this is something I could easily do on my own. Oh, we got a team already. That was quick.
Yeah, it goes pretty quickly sometimes.
How come we had trouble with the last one?
Who knows?
Yeah, we got no one during
Could have just been a bad time, if anything.
I guess so. I'm guessing these early dungeons, like, it's not bad to play by yourself to get loot. I'm guessing the later dungeons are way more complicated where you want a party.
Yeah, to a certain extent.
Alright. You take point.
Duty commenced. Obviously.
White Mage, Lancer. Okay, we have 2 Lancers here. Which is fine.
So I will be pulling a lot of enemies. So just keep on top of me.
Exactly. Luckily, I'm not a mage, so I can just fight as I move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this is the first time you're doing this with other people, right?
Yes. I just did NPCs when I played on my own time.
Gotcha. Oh, wait, this way. Duh.
Yeah. Let's also try to utilize treasure. Try to get some treasures if we can.
Yeah, I will
I don't know.
try my best to not ignore treasure chests, but I'm still gonna go pretty fast, so...
Yeah. Now, when I asked the other day about how treasure chests work, since you can't get duplicates, it sounds like it first rolls what the item is going to be in the chest.
Yes, and also there's two different... You choose how you want to roll it. There's two different options. There's need, and then there's greed.
Okay. How does that work?
Need gives you a higher chance of getting it because it means that you need it.
Okay.
Like, essentially, you indicate that it's more important that you have it.
If I need a specific item?
Yeah, like if it's something for your class,
Okay.
it's obviously more important for you, so you would choose need.
Okay.
If it's something you don't necessarily need, but you still want, you can hit greed.
And basically, if no one else picks need, then it will just randomly choose who gets it.
Yeah, in fact, there's actually a rule that you can follow.
Okay.
For greed only, where it, like, it's a custom rule for, like, whenever you're doing raids and stuff like that.
Okay.
So everyone has an equal chance of getting it, basically.
Oh, I see. But basically only one person gets the treasure, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So whenever we open a treasure chest, it'll show the loot menu and it'll let you choose all that.
I will probably just hit greed to start with. Because I feel like,
Okay.
I wouldn't want more time to look through the loot that's here to figure out what I would actually want, and that's something I can look up on my own.
Yeah.
Or just do on my own. Okay, hold on. Greed? What? Unable to attain... I already possess the item. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that there's gonna be some duplicates already.
Yeah, there is also a pass option, but I think that's pretty obvious what that does.
Yeah. I'll figure it out as I go.
Yeah, I think there will also be a tutorial pop up later, so...
I mean, one just did pop up, but I closed it out.
Okay. Yeah, you can read that later if you want to.
Yeah. So it looked like the item was already generated, and then after that, I choose need or greed.
Yes.
But generally, people choose greed just to kind of keep it fair?
It depends on how much they want it.
Okay.
Because if it's like something that's you absolutely need, like it's just a much better piece of armor for your class, then you would probably choose need.
Yeah. I'm just greed. Sure. Again, I feel like I would want to actually look up everything that's in here and figure out what I would actually want.
Yeah.
Especially since we are...
Which is fair.
Especially since we are in a party, everything's going really quickly. I don't want to spend too much time trying to figure things out. You know,
Yeah.
Gotta keep things moving. But I didn't realize that there were going to be duplicate stuff, so... Because that first item apparently I already had, so when I chose greed, it's like, you can't get this. Oh, wow. That necklace, well, I'm not gonna hit need, but, you know, I'll hit greed. But it would be better than what I already have. Yeah, Yeah, this is definitely going a lot
Yeah,
faster with actual people than with just the NPCs.
Yes. Also, something to note: I am not an expert tank, but you may have situations where a tank who's like better than me will do like wall-to-wall pulls. Which is essentially like from one area to the next, they pull all the enemies at once. So keep that in mind
They
as well.
just get like everything within the area.
Yeah.
So we get it all done in like one fight or something.
Yeah. So you want to be very especially mindful of those situations because those are like the most dangerous situations.
Right. And luckily, I have the ranged attack. When you're running away, I can just keep pelting them with ranged attacks.
Yeah, that's basically the only reason you'll ever use a ranged attack from
like,
the DPS classes.
It's like, I can't get close because you keep running away. But wait, I have my ranged attack.
Mm-hmm. Later on, you'll get AoEs, and you'll want to use that, of course.
Yeah. Surprising that this class doesn't get an AoE, at least for right now.
It does later,
yeah.
Just not for now.
Yeah, it takes a little bit. It's all single target stuff.
Yeah. Oh wait, this isn't where we need to go. That's fine. Kill these two.
Yeah, when I jump back in on my own time, I may do more of these. Probably just solo with NPCs, but we'll see. I don't know.
Fair.
Just set it to greed. Oh, never mind. I already have the item anyway, so.
Yeah, I need to hit a lot of these on pass, so. One of our Lancers got a little bit ahead of themselves, but that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, the tank needs to be the one up front.
Yes. It's fine. I've learned to adjust in those situations.
Yeah.
It's annoying that it happens, but, like, I can deal with it.
I guess that's the benefit of being a tank. You can just rush in and, you know, you're basically the party leader at that point.
Yeah.
Because you decide when we're fighting things.
Yeah, and also, there are, like, other things you can do, like, you can do ready checks as well, which, unfortunately, a lot of tanks don't do that when they really should be doing that. You know, in the high-end stuff, of course. If it's low-end stuff like this, it doesn't really matter, but, like, if you're doing high-end stuff, you should absolutely be doing ready checks.
Basically, is everyone ready? Yes? Okay, we can move on.
Yeah, and countdowns as well, so that way your DPS can, like, charge up any attacks they need to.
Oh, I think I got the accessory, which that's the one I was actually looking for. But, you know, I was okay.
Oh, nice.
I was okay with greed. I think I just got lucky on that. So wait, then what's the situation where if everyone has an item, does it still just randomly go to someone? Actually, no.
I think it just doesn't go to anyone.
It doesn't even get converted to money. That's like.
Yeah, I know.
So maybe at that point, it's almost better to sell some stuff if you know you're going to be in this dungeon. Just so then you can grab it and then sell it.
That could be a viable strategy, yeah.
Like if you know you're going to be in here. But again, it's weird that they don't give you the duplicates. It's almost like they wanted you to avoid grinding for money, but you can then just sell the item to then, you know, get the money anyway. You just won't have it each time. I don't know. It seems like a weird system.
Yeah, it is a little weird, but...
But maybe it's the whole greed and need system, right?
Yeah, that's gotta be the reason why.
Where if I already have an item, the greed can go to someone else who doesn't have the item.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what it's actually for.
Probably.
And in that case, I'm okay with that. Like, now that I see it in multiplayer.
Yeah.
Because isn't it like WoW, it's like first come, first serve?
I think so. I've never played WoW, so I don't know, but...
But I've heard plenty of people complain about WoW loot. And I think that's the reason. Oh,
yeah.
There's someone else. So.
Yeah, and if that is the case, then this is definitely a much better system. It's weird,
yeah.
But it is a much better system than that.
I would have thought, though, that they would have, what is it? Like, everyone gets a treasure, but, like, one person gets the actual piece of equipment, everyone else just gets, what would you call it? Like money or something, like a low amount of money.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, that way everyone gets something.
I've never personally been in a situation where everyone had it, so...
Yeah. But I feel like that would have
so
to
I could be wrong about that.
This is definitely a more interesting fight than the pirate one.
Yeah, I know. You actually have to worry about, like, ads and stuff like that.
Well, no. Well, the Sahuagin had ads. Actually, all of them had ads. But the pirate was not that interesting because, you know, you fight it for a bit and then he runs away, so you have to fight him again. But then when you get to the Sahuagin, it's just not that interesting. It eventually adds more enemies, but it's still not that complex.
Yeah.
This one actually had, you know, a barrier.
Oh yeah, by the way, you can give away a player commendation as well.
What does that do?
It's just like a little... I think you get a title and that's about it, but it's a nice thing to do when other people are here.
I already have all these other items, so I can't get them.
Yeah, I gotcha. Alright, let us exit.
Yeah. That was
actually... There you go, that's your first taste of multiplayer.
Yeah, that was actually a lot more interesting than going solo, especially since you were speeding up the fight as well, by just rushing in.
Yeah, I think the dungeons are a lot more fun in a party, for sure.
Right. I guess I can keep that in mind. It also, mainly it just speeds up the fight.
Yeah, that too. So, I will say, there have still been a few times where I went with NPCs, mostly because I didn't want to wait for story purposes.
Right. Oh, because you would have to watch that cutscene, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But if everyone has the skip cutscenes they've already seen, would you have to then watch it?
Well, no, you don't have to, but thankfully most people are actually respectful and they wait for you to finish the cutscene.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I did get the necklace, that really rare one, so that's nice.
Nice. Yeah, because, it does show a little icon when you're still in a cutscene.
Yeah.
So everyone knows when you're in a cutscene, and they know that you're trying to enjoy the story, because they were also there to enjoy the story at one point.
Yeah. Alright, time to head back and complete the quest. Actually, if I hit return, since we're in a party, are you allowed to just teleport with me?
I think so.
Here, let's...
try it out, and we'll see if we can do that.
I'm setting it up. I'm hitting return.
Apparently not. Okay.
Alright.
I think it only works with teleport.
Okay.
That's fine. I can just teleport too.
Because that can easily be abused. Because can't you have a party of 4?
Yes.
That can easily be abused. I can see that.
Yeah.
Because, like, I have a home point here, you have one in Limsa, someone else has one in Ul'Dah. You know, you can easily get around for free just by being in a party. Hell, I can
That's
easily
true.
see services. Like IRL services would be like, someone would just be like, hey, I'm going to Gridania, pay me a few gold, or come join me or something. If you want to come, you know.
Yeah, like taxi services.
Yeah, yeah, and maybe it's like even smaller amount of money, you know, or if you even want to do that. I don't know how it would handle,
Yeah.
but I could easily see that being abused if that was actually the case.
Yeah, but that's not the case, so.
Welcome back. I reliably informed you that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You made such a habit in succeeding that it is difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Beau Lord Lewin asked me to pass it on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Aveir's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah! To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye, and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this will come to any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel enough that this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Whatever. Oh, and by the way, some parting advice: get rid of Aveir's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sakes, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please! I'm so sorry, Aveir. Please forgive me. Actually showing that death is actually possible and no one can just use a phoenix down. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I wouldn't trust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'Dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. And yeah, I will start it.
Yeah. That's fine, because I think I need to head out anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you had more time or not, but there's not much else to do except for going to Gold Saucer. So I think this is still the best mission to do right now.
Gotcha. But in any case, I hope you have a good time with the rest of your session, though.
Yeah, it's nice to get some of these dungeons done, and it looks like all of them probably have the same loot because all these are the first sets of dungeons. They seem like they have the same loot.
Yeah, probably, but I don't know.
Maybe there's like a couple of unique items, but maybe the first dungeon.
In any case, I'm gonna head out now.
Anyway, yeah, have a good rest of your day. I'll probably do Gold Saucer after this, at least get it started, but that's probably all I'm gonna do.
Gotcha. Alright.
Later. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna swap back. We're going to Ul'Dah. Yeah, definitely could have done a lot more story if I just didn't have, like, all those quests to accept. Okay, now we're going to Ul'Dah. And depending on how long this takes, we'll start Gold Saucer. Or continue getting the bases done and be able to actually access everything. I think I went to all the areas I kind of wanted to for this stream, so I could do more crafting stuff. I'd definitely be doing a lot more. Okay, let's go here. But yeah, maybe I need to consider doing some of those blue quests. Because if those unlock other dungeons, that would be nice to have. I need to go down here. Wait, where am I going? Road exchange? But no, it was actually a lot more fun to be in a party. It definitely went a lot faster. I think for this next dungeon, I'll see if I can jump into a party instead of doing it with NPCs. There's probably some trade-offs to do both, though. Okay, quicksand. You must be Scottbot by any chance. Minoe sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun, and I would have been set afire, a tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just so happens the adventurer who'd be handling your petition is here. So this very strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous! It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Shan, formerly of the Sultan Swarm. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhaps you'd like to appraise Scottbot of his mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons of Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at the Copperbell mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hectonshires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through a layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl their tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at their hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hectonshires to work their mines by way of enchanted helms. They were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will, but it is oft the way of such tales. These enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. I got a bunch of slave crowns. It looks like you redeemed Hydrate Crimson. Give me a few seconds to go and refill my water. BRB, I'm just going to leave it on the screen. I am back. Tyler do a flip. He's not here anymore, Crimson. Tyler has bounced. Yeah, he left. And I shall indeed hydrate. Ugh, okay. He had perished? Yes, clearly. Okay. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hectonshires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well, now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. You were going to be like, Tyler, how's it been? How's it being in a call with someone that is a decade older than who asked you this question? But, oh well, right. Yeah, no, you're too late on that, Crimson. You were too busy playing FIFA. It said that the mines were being reopened, so is as it meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dig a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at the Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and I beg you, put an end to the sorry business. Taking a shower? Well, you were playing FIFA. Gods bless you. I fear you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in the western Tanaland. Do take care, do you hear? Oh, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently in the quicksand. The fellow named Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Oh yeah, how you been, Crimson? How was FIFA? Did you win? You winning, boy? Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who volunteered to deal with the mess down at Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you got skills to go with them, 'cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hectonshires left the place in a right state, and nearly a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second UI dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong! Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for what ought we to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. None of them will be able to show you in the way in. The hope of the nation is resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Ugh. Almost threw his controller because of how serious your teammates were today. Oh, just random other people playing with. So it's like you and a friend, and then you're just dealing with random people online. I can get that. Okay, so I need to go to Western Thanalan. Okay. Yep, there's the Copperbell mines. Wanna know something fun? In 2023, you're still a miner for half a year. What were I doing in 2023? What was I doing in 2023? Streaming. Yeah, I was still streaming. Now, what games I was streaming, I don't remember. Talking about 2 years ago. I mean, you can easily look at my backlog on the YouTube channel and see what I was streaming. But now you are legally an adult. But still not enough to drink. At least in America. Is there no crystal here? Oh, there's no crystal here. But where's the fun in that? Let's use my old man memory? Oh, man. Old enough to drink here. Yeah, America, you're not. Wait, hold on. Is there like a party section that I should... Because Tyler left. Do support. Party members. Okay, hold on. Leave party? There we go. That works. Not that matters if you don't drink. I don't either. Not really. I don't have much interest. I've tried some alcohol for sure, but like, I don't have much interest in actually drinking. So, I just don't really care for the taste, that alcohol taste. Yeah, I've tried a few things here and there, but I never really cared for the taste. The only one I kind of liked, like, there was this, this hard Mountain Dew that I've tried, and honestly, if I had more access to that, I'd probably try to have that a little bit more. Okay, 2023, if I were to try to think of what games I were playing, last year around September, I did Bloodborne and Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1. So I think I also did Kingdom Hearts 1 level 1 in 2023. That sounds familiar, because I started in 2021. I've been streaming for a little more than 4 years now. I'm trying to think if I... No, Battle Network was within my first year. Oh, the first Battle Network. I know I did some Battle Networks in 2023. I think that was 2 and 3. That's when Legacy Collection came out. And I think 4, 5, and 6 I did last year. What else would I have done? I know I did a Fire Emblem. I know I did some Fire Emblems. It wasn't 4 and 5 though, because the 4 was my very first stream, and 5 was shortly after that. And maybe I did Fire Emblem 6. When you use it, you will be assigned a random duty from them among those you have locked. In return for leaving your destination in hands of fate, you will receive enhanced rewards. Oh, you can set random, and you have a better reward pool. I see. Should you be an adventurer in need, that is to say, your role is in short supply, you will receive additional bonus. Okay. I just want Copperbell mines. Let's see if we can find anyone. If I don't find anyone in, like, I don't know, 5 minutes, I'll just use NPCs. Yeah, what? Okay, wait a minute. What year was Fire Emblem Engage? Because I did that right when it came out. It's been longer than I think it has been. Fire Emblem Engage came out in 2023. That was like January. So yeah, I did play Fire Emblem Engage in 2023. My voice is quiet. Oh no! It's been like that the entire time? Man, I wish someone said something. I shall fix that, Wiggly Panda. Okay, I could turn it up a bit. How's that? Oh wow, it is weirdly quiet. How's that? I have it at max. It is max right now. Settings have been weird the last couple days. Turn it down a little. Okay. I think it was around 4 or 5. How's that? Granted, I've been talking all day. Thank you. Settings have been changing like all week today. Or all week today. All week. So, like, I have to readjust everything. It's kind of weird. I hate computers sometimes. But how are you, Wiggly Panda? Your mic died? Oh, that sucks. Granted, my mic is not that special. I think I've only paid like $30 for this, so it's not that great. It's not that great of a mic. But yeah, this is my first playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV. As you can see, I'm trying to go into Dragoon, but I'm only level 27. Headphones still work, just not the mic. You know what? When I first started, because I didn't have this mic or webcam for that matter, I started as DPS's long queues. I'm not surprised. Again, if I don't find anyone, I'm going to just do NPCs. Hey, Blue Seeds. How's it going? By the way, if you're curious, I am in the Primal server with the Leviathan world. Ooh, there we go. Found something. So if you're in the same servers, you could join in. I play Final Fantasy XIV on stream on Wednesdays. If you level Scholar, you'll get Summer for free. So I have started Gladiator, so I could get Paladin, Conjurer so I could get White Mage, and I started working on getting Scholar as well. So I do have those 3 started, but right now Lancer is the one I'm mainly focusing on. You're on Crystal. You can visit other data centers. Okay. But this Primal Leviathan is what I'm typically on. But I only stream 14 on Wednesdays. Oh, we're on the same server, Blue Seeds? Well, feel free to jump in whenever I stream. And if you were here earlier, I was in a party with someone else from my chat, Tyler. So we were in voice call for a little while. That's what the Discord is for, if you're ever interested. But because I only play this once a week, I try to basically progress with the game on stream, and I do like a bunch of crafting and stuff on my own time in between streams. That's kind of how I'm trying to handle things. It's kind of hard to judge some of this stuff when playing an MMO, especially when it's a first playthrough. But yeah, how much of the games have you two end up playing? Again, first playthrough. Not a bad idea to stream 14 because some of the storyline can be boring. Right. I can see that. Like, I'm gonna be honest, the first 2 streams, like, not much really happened in terms of plot. I even made the joke of, when does this get good? But as soon as I was able to go to the other city-states, that's when it picked up. I'll at least say that things start picking up once you go to the city-states. Not necessarily for plot reasons, but to actually do things. by the way, I am planning to stream for, let's just say, another 40 minutes, I think. For Realm Reborn. Second half is more interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, the first like 2 hours of the stream, I was just accepting and completing quests for like the jobs that I already started working on. That took like 2 hours to do. Like, there was just a lot to work on. But what are the classes that you main? Oh well, that's fine. Hey, where's the treasure? Is there no treasure here? Oh well. Oh, there it is. I'll just set everything to greed. Favorites Astro and Blue... Oh, Blue Mage. Okay. Well, okay. I will join in later. Yeah, so honestly, Blue Mage is the one I want to mess around with. Blue magic in other Final Fantasy games is just very interesting. Okay, there we go. So I'm very curious on Blue Mage. I need a party to get all the spells. And just like Blue Mage, once you get the spells once, you're good to go. But yeah, I'm interested in trying out Blue Mage, that's for sure. Like I said, I started the Paladin, I've started White Mage, and I've started Scholar. But they're not that as high of a level. Dragoon is my priority. You must enter with a pre-made party. Oh, like NPC party? Dragoon is good. Yeah, I was actually debating between Martial Artist and Lancer. Oh, Martial Artist and Black Mage. Like, all of them sounded fun. But I went with Dragoon. I don't know. Just felt fun. Also, when I picked the dragon creature, the dragon with the Dragoon felt fitting. Oh, Black Mage. Oh, you were playing Black Mage. My bad. I mean, that still doesn't... I'm still interested in Blue Mage. No, with other players. Oh, okay. Yeah, forgive me. I'm still learning. I already have a lot of this. Gonna go grab a drink. Do what you need to do. I'm probably after this gonna be stopping by the gold saucer to get things unlocked. And we'll see how much more I play after that. Come on. This is what Tyler was talking about. So the tank just trying to aggro everyone. made it to the boss already. That didn't take that long. Yeah, this definitely goes a lot faster when you're in a party. Oh, they were waiting for me. Watched it once, now I'm good. Get out of there, get out of there. Where's the... Oh. I thought that was just an AoE, but it's a little bit different. That's an AoE. That was a big delay. I think I almost got hit there. This seems more like a buff, so... Oh no, I took damage. Oh, that's... Is that what's called a, Oh, what is it, a raid attack? It's not AoE. I already possess trousers, that's fine. Alright, what's in here? Oh, I got a grimoire. That's nice. Well, that was quick. I didn't think it would be that quick. Definitely consider a party if with actual people for dungeons. Okay, that's done. Now I gotta report back. I will at the very least stop at Gold Saucer as well. Because that went by so quickly. Maybe we'll start the next quest. I don't know. Time to cross the bridge. Yeah, like the first 2 hours of this stream was just completing certain the quests that I've completed for like crafting and stuff and some of the other jobs. Then I was finally able to continue with the actual story. Like not long ago. That's a Reen AoE. Safe spot is in the middle. Great damage is just unavoidable damage that healers have to heal through. Okay, so that wasn't a raid damage attack. Okay. It didn't seem like there was a way to avoid that attack, though. I guess what you said, it was like be close to him, I guess. Okay. But yeah, I've only started Gladiator, Conjurer, and Arcanist. Those are the only other job classes I started. What? For my arbitrary rule set, can I enter the goblet? Oh, is that's something else. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Look at it later. Yeah, I kind of have an arbitrary rule set where if there's like crafting or materials in an area I haven't been to yet, I'm not allowed to go there. Unless I've been there on stream once. I don't know. Again, with the MMO, especially with the first playthrough, I don't fully know how to handle some of this, so I kind of made some arbitrary rules. They are arbitrary, that's for sure. Gotta have some structure, though. Tell the healers to ADJ. If you die, it's the healer's fault. That is true. If they don't fully heal you for a raid attack, that's on them. That is definitely on the healer. That's the healer's job for sure. Yeah, it's my job to just deal damage. I shouldn't be the one healing. I can only heal myself somewhat. Just run there. By the way, I am playing on PlayStation 4, and I am using a controller because that's just kind of what I have. I mean, yeah, I could play it on Steam, but I couldn't... My computer definitely cannot handle streaming it as well, so... Just pointing out that I am playing on controller right now because that's just kind of what I have to use. Drop by any merchant and pick up from Phoenix Down. You can raise the healer if they die. I do think I have a couple of Phoenix Downs. Oh, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume. And Ul'Dah will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation is in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It will do the woman well to see you alive in one piece. Yeah, I think I have a couple Phoenix Downs. I think it was a reward from a quest. Yes. Because they were wreaking havoc, I guess. They were causing problems, except not really. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me and don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Pay for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I am a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 as mine witness. And I'm the only one just standing there, menacingly. Please, adventurer, help me, oh beg ye. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. Fine, I'll step in. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? The dialogue is weird to read out, that is for sure. I do struggle a little bit. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. I mean, the dialogue's fun to... Like, it's good dialogue, it's just... When you're actually reading it out, it gets a little bit awkward sometimes. And I think... You know what? I think my bot's not working. I'm not surprised. I'll fix it when I get a chance. Oh! Remix music? Oh, it's Final Fantasy II! I was wondering if this game was going to do remix songs. That's cool. Set that up. Have you played many of the other Final Fantasy games? Because out of the mainline stuff, the only ones I haven't played are 11 and 16. Well, this as well. But you will not play 16? Why not? It's not your cup of tea? Not a fan of, like, Devil May Cry type of gameplay? getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank ye, kind adventurer. Think ye twice over, or thrice over. Oh no, main character headache time. The special is getting a vision. You like FF8 and people hate that, so each their own. You know what? I did not hate FF8 when I played it. Just cannot get into it. Okay. Yeah, to be honest, when I first played FF8, I liked it more than 7. Since then, I don't hate FF8, but I don't know. The last time I replayed 7 and 8, I stopped at some point during my playthrough of 8, whereas I completed 7. I don't know if that means anything. A lot more of Moral Dilemma. The card game was fun. Okay, look, Triple Triad is the best thing to come out of FF8. I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. Did not cast a single spell in FF8. You grinded all the best magic, 299. Didn't want to grind again. Maybe that's why you didn't fish. No, I'm talking about my second playthrough. My second playthrough, I just kind of stopped for some reason. Maybe I was trying to do 100% and I just kind of... I don't know, I just kind of stopped. Whereas with Final Fantasy XIV, the second time I played it, which, when I say this, I'm talking like a few years ago. I did, I think, more or less 100% Final Fantasy VII. And all the way through, more or less, so, like, I don't know if that means anything. Like, I stopped playing 8, but I completed 7. I don't know if that means much. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing happening in the other cities. Granted, 9 is my favorite out of the 3. 9's in my top 2 of favorite Final Fantasy games, so, yeah, that's that. If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'Dah has the reputation of being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. FF9 is great. You replayed it twice. I know I played it more than that. I probably played it FF9, PS1, Steam, so at least 3 times. At the very least. I'll probably do a 4th playthrough at some point. Don't know when, though. Big, long RPGs like that, you know, I can't always play them, but, you know, I go back to 9. My heart goes out to them. It truly does. But I would be lying if I said I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worst, we'll always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. You replied Claire Obscure twice and Baldur's Gate 3 you played once. Been trying to play again, but not gotten around to it. Third act kind of ruins the game for me. I have not played Baldur's Gate, like any of them. Although a friend of mine bought me 1 and 3. I just haven't gone around to playing them. The heroes who fought for the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for Riffraff. By the way, I play a lot of games with retro achievements, so I'll probably be going to like other Final Fantasy games, like 100%ing those at some point. I already did that with, well, kind of with 1, but with the first 2 games on stream. It may well come to that. Okay, I was just double checking the YouTube stream. You can give Legend of Dragoon. I love Legend of Dragoon. I do have it. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. You get your name from the game Wiggly Panda? You got it from Legend of Dragoon? What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you, but some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Wiggly. Remind me of the character from Legend of Dragoon, then. Dodo Tenderloins. Get your Dodo Tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madame. Please come again. Looking around, you think that Ul'Dah was well on his way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you see no end to the misery and suffering. Oh! It's that, what was it, the angel race or the bird race, whatever Meru was. Okay. To be fair, it's been a few years since I played Legend of Dragoon, but however, there's been part of me that wants to go back to it. And with retro achievements, I would definitely play it through that. Sir, are you alright? Sorry, I had a flashback because I'm the special. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy the meat, you say? That's absurd! Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Oh, it's Ida. I will overlook this, but just this once. Suikoden 2 and 5. You know, I have never played the Suikoden games, but I do want to, and I do know about the 1 and 2 remasters. I just haven't got them yet. God's bless ye, adventurer. If ye hadn't come along when ye did, who knows what monster might have done? What that monster might have done? I don't bear thinking about. Suikoden 1 is meh, 2 is good. I hear good things about 2. Isn't 3 or 4 also kind of meh? Wait till it's on sale. That is what I'm doing. I'm waiting for the Switch game to eventually come on sale. It'll probably go down in price. Three is okay. 4... 5 is really good. What do you mean by 4? As in, like, it's really good, really bad? Case closed. Hello again. I have been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as an envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. Not good, not bad? Okay. It's interesting. That's one of those games where you need to play for yourself and form your own opinion, I see. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a guild by doing so. You're possessed by all the qualities we seek as an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Ida. And then there was the matter of your gift. I dare say you were curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness to moments ago. Well, we can help you understand it. You are not the only one with that power, you know? We had a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. Meeting her is only the beginning, for we also have you lend your strength for our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take up on our offer, I sincerely hope you will pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. It's either you really like it or you really hate it. There is no in between. Interesting. Okay. Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Momodi. She already knows. Eventually I'll play the Suikoden games. There's a lot of games I like playing. A lot of games I haven't played. You know, there's just a lot to do. Oh yeah, earlier this year, like a few months ago, I streamed Final Fantasy II PSP, and I did 100% it on retro achievements. And other than some of the grind, I do enjoy Final Fantasy II. I never hated Final Fantasy II. That's the thing, I never hated it. Honestly, I dislike 3 more than 2. Or at least 3D. Anyway. Scenes like that are becoming even more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course I do. Enjoy hearing tell of gentlemen's woes with the women folk from time to time. Ah, Scottbot, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But, gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you have been hard at it with giants in the dark. What are your thoughts on Final Fantasy II? Have you ever played it? Your every the adventurer Munue said you'd be, Scottbot. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew she meant who she meant right away. Prefer 3 over 2. You played it. It's a really interesting storyline. I do think, at least out of the NES games, 2 has the best plot going for it. I can see why you would like the gameplay of 3. You might like 3 over 2. I think the job class system in 3 is better. But let me say this. I think Pixel Perfect Remaster of 3 is probably better than all versions of 2. For NES, you like Breath of Wild 2? Breath of Wild. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Breath of Fire was SNES, and I've just recently on my own time beat the first one. It's okay. Remake was well done for 3. Honestly, out of all 6 remakes, 3 needed it the most. Yeah, Breath of Fire. Yeah, that was SNES. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while. Yeah, Pixel Perfect 3 is probably better than any version of 2. Maybe. I still need to kind of think about that. Final Fantasy II, on the other hand, like when you look at 3D and probably NES version of 3, I think I still probably prefer 2 over Final Fantasy 3 when you look at NES 3 and 3. That's just kind of my thoughts. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one. If truth be told, anyways, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you were, you see, an adventurous adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I barely started. I believe he would have succeeded had a friend not robbed him of his chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all you have achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Aver once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. But yeah, I played Breath of Fire 1 not long ago. I think it's okay, and I think that's the best. It's like first game syndrome. I found a lot of the time I had to pull up a guide to figure out what I needed to do next in Breath of Fire 1. 2 is good? Okay, I plan to play it. I don't know when, but relatively soon. I got other games on my plate. But I do plan to try out 2, because it's on Switch Online. Scottbot Mulgold. I shan't forget. Thank you, Scottbot Mulgold. I pray that we meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be cruel, bleeding business. Time was. I don't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of a guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Though it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Scapa. Do what you need to do. What did you say? You want to know more about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Scapa, the Scions aren't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, you're still certain you want to get involved? I can tell you what I can. Honestly, saving the Scions of the Seven Dawn might be a good idea to save for next week. However, before I wrap up for today, let's go to Gold Saucer and make sure I get things started. Because I did kind of start it, but I didn't get everything unlocked. Okay. Airship landing. So I'm level 8 Lancer. On my own time, I definitely want to get to level 30. So that way I can get Dragoon next week. Oh, while I'm waiting, let me fix the PNG. It's been... Scuffbot has been back for a while and I just haven't fixed it. You'll probably hear some audio stuttering here and there while trying to fix this. PNG should be fixed. Is it fixed? Yes, it is. Good. Alright. So, last week I did kind of start Gold Saucer, but I just kind of wanted the area unlocked. But I need to actually continue on with getting everything unlocked. I don't know if I'll spend that much time in Gold Saucer on my own time, but I don't know. I just want to get things opened. About to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. But before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange your share of gold for MGP, a service which grants the honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all of the fabulous attractions we have to offer. And with all the wonderful games, if you play them with skill, you'll find a little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know of the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I'll of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself. Yeah, I just want to get things unlocked. Okay, so card is down here. Well, aren't you the handsome one? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. Thank you. Best thing Final Fantasy VIII has created. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddening Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold! Can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of the field general standing your bravest into battle. I don't even know if I said that sentence right. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you only need to ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or, if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battle after vanquishing all comers. You should really try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. But I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there is any hurry, of course. If you like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word. Well, at least I'm getting this started. It wanted me to go to... Wait, Mount Coral? Wow. Event Square... Oh, is that it? No. Actually, I think I am supposed to go over to Chocobo Square. I was half paying attention. It's kind of normal, though. Gatekeeper at Wonder Square. Thank you. That's what it is. Entrance Square, Wonder Square. Where's Wonder Square? That's round, event, cat pot board. Huh. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Beyond the doors, Chocobo Square and Minion Square, home of the heart-pounding, heart-raising spectacles, Chocobo Racing and Lord of Vermin. Sure? Take a look around. Yeah, something tells me I did not go the right way, but I do need these. Seems like that's the only thing around here. Oh, wait. Never mind. So is this like a, monster bedding section over here? Kind of like in Dragon Quest. Yeah, I think I went the wrong way. That's okay. Chocobo Square, round board, pot, event square. Oh, that's where I needed to go. Come on, game. You can load. Perfect. Yeah, the load times are a little bit slower because PlayStation 4 and all that. At least I think that's the case. It is what it is. It's what I can do. Let's go to Mount Coral. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's nice. Is there even a game over here? Like, what's the point of this section? I guess I could talk to that person, but save it for later. I'll probably lead back into here anyway. I have access to Event Square. I need Cactopod. Then the 2 Wonder Squares. Yeah, at Wonder Square. Oh, that's down here. I see it. I don't know why I didn't see that. Okay, I need to go down there, but, you know, get the teleports. Was that on a different floor? Ah, okay. There it is. Okay, I think I'll teleport... Oh, where'd that come from? I need to go this way. Oh, Oh, that one must be upstairs. Okay. The other one should be over here? No? They're both upstairs. Okay. That must be why I didn't see it. Crystal Tower? Oh no, that's not a good sign. It's never a good sign when you see Crystal Tower. Actually, I hear Crystal Tower is, as the dungeon, it's one of the tougher ones? Or at least you need, like, 25 people to do the dungeon. Get these. There, I have all the Aethernets. Good. I can fully teleport anywhere I want. Oh, is the center something I can climb up? No. Don't think so. Wait, am I supposed to go to the Mahjong? Okay, well, hold on. Let me read this for like the third time. Speak with the gatekeeper at Wonder Square. I believe... this way. Oh, how did it... I hate how it didn't pop up on the map. That's why I kept getting lost. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company. Wink. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest of fine dining and the freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry. My fellow gatekeepers and I will be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the contribution of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you to the waiting arms of my colleague Velleda at the Cacpot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. Well, we saw Mahjong and freaking Crystal Tower here. Monster Toss? What is that? Like, basketball? It's basketball. Let's go to the cactar board thing. Cat pot. Is it just roulette? There's Moogle's Paw. That looks like a crane game. Okay. I am here now. I'm gonna talk to you. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Velleda. And I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square. The most spacious of all the areas at the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Cacpot, you need a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes into the heavens. You never know when Naimia will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour is at Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, darling. I'm not sure what's supposed to make sense. So, what's the purpose of the stage? Is it like for actual like in-game concerts or something? Actually, okay. Oh, downstairs. Let me look at Moogle's paw very quick. I want to check something. Oh, never mind. I need GP. But it is a crane game. Definitely want to give me Yakuza vibes right now. Was it Wonder Square? No, it was Round Square. Alright. Finally, I can figure out what this place is all about. Are you a first-time visitor? I was told to expect 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer, and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to the more important matters is that lovely peak is not a sight to behold. That is Mount Corel, the main attraction here at the Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge who can most swiftly scale the heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. Well, I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself. Pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. Again, found the Gold Saucer. They're adding new games in patch 7.4. Oh, okay. So, technically I found the Gold Saucer last week, but I just kind of entered here, get a warp point, and then left. I just kind of went back here because I'm going to wrap up soon, and I just wanted to see, you know, get all the stuff unlocked more or less. But, what are they adding? And I see a lot of games here. I see the crane game, it's giving me Yakuza vibes. Definitely want to get all the plushies. New fight simulator. Interesting. Okay. Welcome back, honored guests. I trust you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation of all Gold Saucer has to offer. Upstairs is the chocobo racing. Got hardcore into breeding for that. Oh my god. That was like one of the fun things that I liked about Final Fantasy XIV was the chocobo breeding stuff. I don't know when I'll take part in these, and honestly, a lot of this kind of seems like side quest stuff that I could do on my own time if I feel like it. I don't know if there's anything plot related about any of these minigames that needs to be done on screen. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personnel vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with a chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Aha! I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for impromptu inspection. There is no plot, only gambling. Monshan can take hours. I'm not surprised. Master Roland! Yes, this gentleman here has, but this moment completed his introductory tour. I can't speak, but that's normal. Triple Triad, you get cards from NPCs scattered across the world. Okay. So if I should start Triple Triad, get my first booster pack, basically. That way I could get cards by talking to NPCs periodically. Okay. That's good to know, because I didn't start that. Is that so? Well then, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland, good sir, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if there ever was one. You are an adventurer, yes? Aye, your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say, then, that on your travels you have seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of Alamijo, displaced masses, and those whose homes who consumed the fires of the calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to our plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? I can't speak. That's just normal, though. You could challenge other players. Yeah, I probably won't be messing around with that so much right now, but getting the cards is something I wouldn't mind doing. One man had to answer. Godbert Mandervell had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty of to the Sultanate at large. My God. Collect 400 cards and you get them out. Yes. Thank you for informing me. I shall collect every card. I will be the Triple Triad Collector. Clearly. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue. A place to forget all of their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt. A miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand that which I have told you. That you, perchance, share a similar dream. I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all of its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pole be your ever kind. Yes. Since there's nothing plot related to Gold Saucer at all, I'll probably be playing this on my own time. Maybe. We'll see. I might save these for later. Granted, I'll try my hand at Triple Triad, so I can start getting cards. We first need to build a deck composed of 5 cards. Speaking of nearby Triple Triad Trader to expand the collection. Challenge opponents to Triple Triad matches. New cards can be obtained from a number of sources, including the Trader, victory spoils from winning matches, and prizes from Triple Triad tournaments. Play against Triple Triad Master to learn the basic rules of the game. Before you can begin, however, there are steps that must be completed. You must use cards in your inventory to register them to my card list. Makes sense. Your card list can be viewed via Gold Saucer options found under the character. Got it? Gold Saucer options. Speak with Triple Triad Master once your deck is ready. So, am I able to lose cards for Triple Triad? That is not what I meant to do. Am I able to lose cards for Triple Triad? Kind of like in Final Fantasy VIII. Or once I get a card, that's it. It's in my collection. Okay, it's really about getting the cards for the first time. Not like FFA. Good. I'm guessing there's rare drops. And... do you... okay. Once you get it, you got it. Good. Okay, good to know. If I want to get new cards, do you get them from challenging real people? Or if I want new cards, is it just challenging the NPC masters? Because I don't think I can really even attempt actually going against real people in Triple Triad, to be honest. I have, like, nothing to work with. Actually, wait. What's this? Redeem for 1 free play in any of the Mandeville Gold slots and mini try. Oh, okay. 5 free slots. Good. So now that I have a deck, I should be able to start getting cards, right? I know I'm asking, like, too many questions, but I want to know. Right, Gold Saucer. Card list. Okay, I have these. How many paid? Oh my god. And you said there were 400. Number 438. And then there's a 9,999th card. Extra cards, what? Oh, there's 454. I didn't see that total down there. Card decks. Ah, okay, here we go. I'll look into this later, that's for sure. Just save it for now, I don't care. I think I'll just try you once. Triple Triad Challenge. Ready for a match? Oh, I need MGP. Okay, I'll open... but I don't have enough MGP. Okay. Well, I'm not going to mess around with Triple Triad right now. The main question is, to get new cards other than buying them from the trader, I have to get them from winning against these masters, right? The tournament official, tournament rankings. Where is the trader? So you, okay, I at least need to start the master, fight the master once. Oh, these must be other masters. Where is the trader? Oh, right there. I'm blind. Okay, you need a lot of coin. There's a lot of cards here. Oh, wow. Of course Cloud is super expensive. Who cares about Noctis, though? Bronze Triad card. Oh, are these basically booster packs? These must be booster packs. Moogle tomes give you coins? Okay, I need to get... I think it was 5. Okay. Oh, it's not much at all. Yeah, it's not much to get... You get this at all. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, I already made the deck. Alright. Let's try it. Okay, red's first. Yes, I know how to play. I've played Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. Actually, using Dodo there is not that bad. Yeah, we'll go try that. It's kind of well protected, more or less. Obviously, these cards are not that great. Jagora. Okay, go take that over. Cactar. What's that? And I think that's it. I think I win. Yep, I win. No, I don't need a rematch. Well done. You have understood the rules. It's time to go forth and seek many Triple Triad players found here in the Gold Saucer and the world beyond. The game has gained an avid following if you are willing to participate in various locales across Eorzea. Okay, I think another one unlocked. Yes, Spriggan! There we go. Alright, so now I can get cards from random NPCs. I can do that next time. You'll get cards in dungeons and trials as well? Oh, okay. Are there any cards in the first 3 dungeons that I've done? Anyway. That's nice to set up. But I gotta wrap up. No, there aren't any in the first couple dungeons. Good to know, good to know. Sorry. So I'm gonna start wrapping up because I've gone on a little bit far enough. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up. Thanks for everyone who showed up today. I am doing... Don't want to gamble? No, not right now. I don't have time for that. No time for gambling today. I just wanted to get things set up for Gold Saucer. Thanks for everyone who showed up. I am doing these streams Monday through Friday at noon Pacific time. All the old streams that are not on Twitch anymore are on YouTube at ScottBot64 Stream Archives. There's a link in the About page. I will obviously put this game up on my own time and work on crafting and stuff. I'll probably say something in the Discord if you are interested. If you are interested in the Discord server, please tell me this works. Good. There's a link if you're interested. I will be playing... I play Final Fantasy XIV on Wednesdays at noon Pacific time. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to the DLC of Pokemon Legends ZA. Then whenever I'm done with Legends ZA, I'm going to be starting Dark Souls. It will be a first playthrough, so that'll be interesting. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up the YouTube side, and let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Dark Souls is fun. I've played Bloodborne and Kingdom Hearts 1 Level 1 Proud Mode, so I'm kind of prepared.